Hey you sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team. U-Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U-Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U-Sport. Veriburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U-Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U-Sport.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it. Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Hey you sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team. Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats du sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U Sports championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U Sport.
Representing the Calgary Dinos, this is the Can West silver medalist this year, Stephanie Okiria. With the Guelph Griffins, Beata Sawinski. Representing the Guelph Griffins, Alex Harris. From the Toronto Varsity Blues, Kristen Schultz. This year's RSEC champion from Montreal Carabin, Iram Balugi. From the Western Mustangs, Brianna Rand. Representing the Western Mustangs, Callista Elliott. From the Toronto, Jada Roach. From the Windsor Lancers, she is 1 of 5 with the U Sports Auto Qualification Standard, Chloe Vidamore. The Can West champion representing Saskatchewan Huskies, Olamide Ololuku. The OUA bronze medalist from the Western Mustangs, Hannah Jourdouin. The defending champion in this event and the OUA silver medalist from the Windsor Lancers, Mandy Bernay. And rounding out the field from the Western Mustangs, she's the #1 seed and the OUA champion, Chloe Knox. That's your top 14 competitors in Canada for the women's triple jump.
Welcome to day 3 of the 2024 U Sports Track and Field Championships here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, hosted by the University of Manitoba Bisons. We are bringing you some live field action today. We'll be starting off with the women's triple jump in our lower right-hand corner. And our upper corner, we have Max Spicer on the runway now for a first attempt in the men's pole vault. Starting things off right for Manitoba with a clearance at our opening height of 4:15. We'll be splitting between the women's triple jump and pole vault for the time being. Later on in the field schedule today, we'll have more split screen action, trying to bring you as much as we can from all parts of the field. We know many of you are watching at home, friends and family. We want to make sure we try to get every athlete on the screen if possible. There may be a little bit of overlap with the shot put, high jump and triple jump, but the schedule is looking a lot clearer today than yesterday, which was an absolute 3-ring circus. So following the triple jump and pole vault at 1:45, there will also be the men's shot put. High jump for women takes place at 2:30, triple jump for men 2:45, and that will round out our field competitions. We have Josh Tam on the pole vault runway. That was Josh's first attempt at 4:15. For those of you who were watching the pole vault yesterday, you'll know that the bar itself moves backwards and forwards, and the athlete can choose to set that bar at a depth of their choosing. And it looked like for Josh Tam, he had the hip height. A very good jump coming down on the bar, so he may make adjustments to his depth or adjust on the runway to bring his hip height further back. Next on the runway, we have Jake Neufeld, University of Saskatchewan. Jake and Josh both jumped in the pole vault for heptathlon yesterday.
And for women's triple jump, we have Maja Hussein, who is starting the first round of women's triple jump. That was a fault.
So Maya is coming into the competition from Dalhousie Tigers with a personal best of 11:42. Jake in the pole vault. Successful at 4:15. Next we have Stephanie Akiria on the triple jump runway, but first we'll bring you a repeat of Jake Neufeld's successful jump. Stephanie Akiria from University of Calgary. Kristen, what's her best jump of the year so far?
11:74.
All right. Now, just like with the long jump, anything can happen in this competition.
Yeah, for sure. So she definitely will be trying to get a spot into the finals.
Yes. So there is 6 rounds of jumping. However, only the top 8 will qualify for the final 3 jumps. And coming in ranked 11th, 13th, pardon, Stephanie will be hoping to break into that top 8. Over in the pole vault, we had a miss by our Guelph athlete, Spencer Beaubien. Stephanie is clean on the board and she registers a mark. $10.81. All right, Josh Tam is back on the runway at 4:15, having made some adjustments. We'll see if his hip height is enough to clear the bar, and it is. He made the adjustments, and that was a perfect execution, perfect timing of that 4:15 second attempt. So Josh chose to keep his depth the same, but instead brought more energy to the runway, which allowed him to achieve that optimal hip height at the proper spot. Back over to the triple jump. We have Bieta Sowinski, Guelph Griffins. And we have a white flag on the jump. She's clean on the board.
Jump of 10:57.
Wonderful. She's got a mark in. Now her season's best is further than that, 11:88. But a safe jump, getting used to the arena, getting used to the environment. We'll see what she can do from here. So we have Alex Harris next on the runway from also the Guelph Griffins. And over in the pole vault, the bar is still at 4:15. And we will have a 3rd attempt for Spencer from the Guelph Griffins. So 2 Guelph athletes. And Alex Harris has a red flag on that jump. I'm not sure what has occurred down on the pole vault, but we seem to have a new height, and it was Spencer's third attempt, so Spencer is out of the competition. So moving up to 4:30, we have the athlete from Laval, Jules Lebrec, entering the competition, and our Toronto triple jumper.
That is Aram Blagogi.
Aaron Blagogi, welcome to the competition.
Her season's best is 11:92, and she is coming in 10th.
All right, so she'll be trying to crack that top 8. And over in the pole vault, we had a successful clearance for Jules at 4:30 with lots of room. He's in the competition safely on his first attempt. Next, moving over to Max Spicer. No, I apologize. We'll see who's next on the runway here. We seem to have a Windsor Lancer on the runway. And down in the triple jump, we've got Kristen Schultz entering the competition with a successful jump. This is Noah Parker from the Windsor Lancers, passed at 4:15 and coming into the competition at 4:30.
So Brianna Rand just jumped a jump of 11:54, which currently puts her in first place.
I believe was that Brianna? That was Brianna. Good work. I believe that might have been Kristen Schultz, Toronto. Oh no, Brianna Rand, and then we have Miss Elliott on the runway now. And an unsuccessful attempt over in the pole vault. And this was Miss Elliott, Callista Elliott from the Western Mustangs with a personal best of 12:06 for the season. We have on the pole vault runway, we have Emmanuel Desilets, who made it through the bulk of the events in the heptathlon, bowing out about midway through. Emmanuel will enter the pole vault competition here at 4:30.
So that jump from Callista Elliott at 11:58 puts her currently into first. Her season's best is 12:06, so she will be getting a safe one in to try and make the finals and looking to improve from there.
More athletes to come still in this first round of triple jump. They do go from the lowest ranked athlete to the highest ranked athlete in the order, giving the highest ranked athlete the opportunity to have that last say by going at the end of the rotation. In the pole vault, we have a successful clearance. Emmanuel Desilets, successful over 4:30. He's in the competition. Western Mustangs. Chloe Vitamore, 11:51. I apologize. That was Jada Roach was 11:51. Chloe Vitamore on the runway now. Jada Roach, 11:51. Max Spicer over in the pole vault, first attempt 4:30. And our Windsor Lancer, Chloe Vitamore, on the triple jump. Max will likely be making some adjustments with his coach, Scott Dressler, and we can see from the gestures being made on the field, Mr. Dressler is indicating he should rock back further, get into that vertical position before coming out of his sort of handstand position, giving himself more time to achieve that vertical position. He has more time to stay in that vertical position, and he'll need it to make it over this 4:30 bar.
So that was a fault from Chloe. She will be looking to adjust her mark and probably move it back a small amount so that she is able to be behind the board.
So on the runway now, we have Western Mustangs, Hannah Jodwin. We are still on the first attempt rounds over in the pole vault. Josh Tam chalking up, getting ready. The pole vault athletes do use quite a bit of chalk on their hands,
Currently,
just like a gymnast would.
currently on the triple jump runway is
Hannah Jodwin. Hannah's best, 12:21 for the season. Hannah comes in with a 3rd place ranking. Unsuccessful attempt for Josh Tam in the pole vault. So Hannah is aiming for a bronze medal or more today. And on her first attempt, she gets a white flag and an 11:57. Good first performance.
That is a good first jump, so that's she's looking to get a safe one in, 11:57, which currently puts her sitting in second with our current top 3 athletes. So 1, 2, and 3 are all from Western.
Wonderful. So on the runway now we have Aram Blagoji. So I'm not quite sure what we've done with our order here. So our order is a little different than what we had expected, but here is Aram Blagoji.
So in triple jump, you'll see most of the girls, I believe, will be jumping from the 9, but they have the option of jumping from boards that are a different distance away from the pit. So you have 9, 10, or 11 meter boards that they can choose from.
And she's jumped an 11:42. Does that account for the difference in our runway, in our order of athletes today?
Yes.
That may. So the athletes that are choosing to jump from the 11 meter board will now be jumping. So we may have had some mix-ups on names. We hope that we've brought the right names to the right people. I think we've been fairly accurate, but now I see we have Olamide Ololoku on the runway from University of Saskatchewan. She is the 4th ranked athlete, and we had, I had thought we'd missed her jump. I thought we maybe missed it on our screen, but no, she has elected to jump from the 11 meter board and is now jumping. Olamide Ololoku with a clean jump. In the men's pole vault, we had a miss from Josh Tam, and we have Noah Parker now on the runway preparing. Our Windsor Lancer, Mandy Burnett, 2nd place seed. Olamide Ololoku, 11:98. Her season best, 12:17, so a good first showing. Noah Parker, 4:30 in the pole vault. And he has crossed the plane. And so that is a fault. If the athlete is able to stop their approach in time, often essentially jamming the pole into the box and putting on the brakes, they are able to continue on with their attempt. But by breaking that invisible barrier that is drawn vertically from the back of the box, the Windsor Lancer athlete has a fall. A replay of our triple jump. A very nice jump from Mandy. Mandy Burnett. Max Spicer on the pole vault runway. This is Max's 2nd attempt at 4:30. He's going to look to get into that vertical position quickly, be patient, and allow the pole to unload its energy, releasing him off the bar at a high trajectory. For 12:14 for Mandy Burnett, much better for Max Spicer. He made the adjustments Scott Dressler had him make. He rocked back further into his vertical position there. He's showing with his gestures that he's happy with his vertical position. And with that vertical position, the pole unleashes its energy, sending Max into a more vertical trajectory and allowing him to achieve that hip height in perfect unison with where the bar is placed. Our triple jump first seed, Chloe Knox.
So that was a white flag from Chloe.
So we'll see if she can unseat Mandy Burnett at 12:14, who is currently leading the competition. This is Chloe's first jump. A powerful jumper. Lots of control. Strong through both 3 phases of the triple jump. Here comes Josh Tam in the pole vault. Second attempt, 4:30. And now that he will likely be talking to his coach about maybe moving up to a pole with more resistance. All right, we have a 12:72 from Chloe Knox. So she's leading.
Yeah, she is leading, which is a great first jump, considering her seed coming in is 12:78.
So she's just 6 centimeters off her best with her first attempt. Wonderfully done, Chloe. Now Josh is going to make some adjustments. We'll see if he perhaps, you know, there's a few ways to sort of fix some of the problems that Josh saw in that jump, and they're all minor adjustments. A beautiful jump, and really when we're going up poles, it's generally because we're exceeding our technical capabilities. We're doing very well, and that's the reason why we move up poles. So by Josh having bent that pole and maybe requiring a little more resistance shows that he's doing all the right things to be successful at this height. So Jake Neufeld on the runway now for pole vault.
So that was just a fault for Maya in women's triple jump.
Up and over for Jake Neufeld.
She has faulted her 2 first jumps, so she will be definitely trying to get one in on the 3rd round to try and make the final.
Perfect. So picking up on men's pole vault for a moment, we have Jake Neufeld with a successful jump. And in the background, while Jake was jumping, his teammate was putting his stick, the pole he was using, back on the rack and picking up a stiffer pole that will give him more resistance, giving him more energy on that top end. And for triple jump, we have on the runway
Stephanie Akira. So they are currently on their 2nd round. She is currently sitting in 9th place. That was a fault. Her first jump was 1081.
Wonderful. And 9th place coming in seated 13th. She's looking to break into those finals.
Yeah, she has the potential to do so.
Powerful athlete. Great approach, lots of speed. Now that is a foul, but boy, that is an excellent jump. Adjust the runway, and she's maybe looking at a personal best today.
Yeah.
Over in pole vault, men's pole vault, Windsor Lancers, another run through. Again, he has broken the plane of the back of the box, the invisible plane, and that is a 3rd attempt for Noah Parker at 4:30. So he won't register a height today. And the competition moves on. 12th, Bieta Sawinski on the runway now. We can tell you that over in the track side, as you saw coming through the screen, some relay practices. We're going to have relays today, and this arena is going to be explosive when those relays start. One thing that's very important to keep in mind on day 3 is that this is the day where the teams will solidify their spots as team national champions. And so we'll try to bring you, as the day progresses, as we get closer to the end of the schedule, we'll bring you the team standings when possible. Early on in the day, now it's too soon to tell who's going to take the team titles, but we'll bring you that information throughout the day. Josh Tam back on the runway for his 3rd attempt on the bigger pole. And he went for it. I can tell you as a pole vaulter, it is sometimes daunting and intimidating to move up a pole. It does give you more resistance, and with that more resistance comes more potential dangers. An athlete can be put back onto the runway, come down closer to that metal box that's right below them where they plant. We're going to move to triple jump for a jump that we just missed. Our Guelph athlete.
So that is Alex Harris. She faulted her first jump, but her second jump was a white flag, so we will get a distance for you for that shortly. Coming in, she is 11th place with a season's best of 11:91.
11:67, she's getting closer to that mark.
So that puts her in 4th. So she has a good chance of making the finals from there, so we will have to see.
Good for her. All right, we have our Toronto athlete, Kristen Schultz. Comes in ranked 9th in the country. A red flag on the jump. Over in the pole vault, we have Emmanuel Desilets preparing.
So Kristen Schultz faulted her 2 first jumps, which puts a lot of pressure on the athlete to get one in. That's good for in your 3rd attempt to make the final.
So Kristen Schultz with a foul on the 2nd round, and Brianna Rand will be next on our runway. Brianna comes in ranked 8th with a season's best of 11:98.
Which is really close to 12, so she will definitely be trying to get into the 12s today.
So we're able to bring you season's best, but we'll try to see if we can find out if she's been in that 12-meter club before. But her season's best is 11:98. I bet she would like to end this season over 12.
Yeah, that would be great. Great way to end the season.
In the pole vault, we have Nico Martin Huerta. First attempt, he is first ranked coming in with a mark. Second ranked, 11:48 for Brianna in the triple jump. Nicholas Martin Huerta is competing today with his brother, Eduardo Martin. And the 2 brothers are ranked 2nd and 3rd, both are from the Trinity Western University. Consulting with his coach there. And in the triple jump, we had Callista Elliott, I believe. We'll see if this is Miss Elliott. Yes, it is. A bit over the toe on her 2nd phase of her triple jump, bringing that forward rotation momentum. She'll make some fixes on that so that she is. And here's Ed, the big brother, up and over. Eduardo Martin Huerta, successful.
So this is Jada Roach on the runway with a fault. She currently is sitting in 8th place, which puts her in a tight spot going into the 3rd round.
Over in pole vault, we have Emmanuel Desilets. Perfect jump. We're now at 4:45 in the pole vault, and Emmanuel executed that perfectly. That pole gave him a perfect amount of resistance. He's currently at a 65 depth. Mechanically, a beautiful pole vault. He'll just want to focus on those basics for the next height at 4:55, and he'll be up and over. On the runway, it looks like Claudie Vidamore from the Windsor Lancers. Chloe's season best, 12:15. We'll see if she's made the runway. It is a white flag. It appeared as though she made a few very short adjustments in her last few steps to make that runway, to be safe. And so with some adjustments, she will likely be able to open up that speed a little more and bring acceleration. And we have Jules Lebrec up and over at 4:45 in the pole vault. And a great jump there from Chloe. Jules Lebrec may be looking for, so 11:30 for Miss Vidamore on the last jump. And we have a new competitor entering in the pole vault. This is Bennett Woods from the Guelph Griffins. He's coming into the competition, 4:45 first attempt. Perfect execution. His hip height was in line with the bar. The pole gave him an excellent amount of resistance. He entered into that vertical position very nicely, and as a result was successful on the jump.
So we have Hannah Jaudoin that just jumped in women's triple jump.
Right.
We are still on our second round, so we still have...
We're now moving to the 11-meter board. Next on the runway we have Erin Blagogi, and I believe we also have Olamide Ololoku on the 11, Mandy Brunette, Chloe Knox. And in the pole vault there with the recap, Bennett is in the competition.
So that is 11:89 for Hannah Jaudoin, which is an improvement from her first jump, and that puts her into fourth currently.
Max Spicer is going to be talking about that vertical rock back again. Yep, he wants to get into that vertical position by moving the hands quickly, setting him up for a faster vertical position. May even be considering, depending on where he is in his poles now, he may be considering another pole, but we'll see what he does.
So we just had RM on the runway from Montreal.
All right, we have Erin Blagogi on the replay. And for Erin,
$11.70. That'll be very good for her. So that'll put her into fifth.
Wonderful.
When coming in at 10th. So she will definitely be trying to make that final today.
Wonderful jump. Olamide Ololoku is on the runway next, coached by Kevin Cumming out of Saskatoon, University of Saskatchewan. And we've got Josh Tam, son of former head coach, current head coach, I'm not even sure, Ivan Tam. Former head coach. Jason Reindl's the current head coach of the University of Saskatchewan Huskies. But Ivan Tam is down in the pit there with his son. Olamide Ololoku.
That looks like a beautiful jump from her, but it is a fault.
She has a jump in. I believe she does.
Yes, so her first attempt was 11.98.
So she will be comfortably in the final.
Yeah, she should be good for the
Good
final.
for her.
So on the runway right now, we have Mandy Brunette from Windsor. She is sitting in second.
Her first round jump was 12:14. Over in pole vault, that was a first attempt for Michael Ivanov of the Brock Badgers. We are now at 4:45 for the pole vault, for the men's pole vault. We expect that this competition will go, with any luck, into the 5-meter marks. And that's our second place jumper, Mandy Burnett, in the triple jump.
That is Mandy Burnett in women's triple jump. She has a beautiful 3 phases and is very fast on the runway.
Yeah. We'll see if we can get, it looks like a 12:56. Jake Neufeld. Now, that can be a difficult, I've been in that position before. So Jake has taken the bar down with his shins because he's having difficulty getting that depth into the pit. So they'll make some adjustments. He'll probably bring a little more energy on the runway. Jake may have just gone up a pole, which might account for that lesser depth into the pit. With that more resistance, it's harder to bend the pole. And so with that extra resistance, sometimes athletes come down closer to the box, which can be a bit dangerous. And on that one, Jake took it down with his shins. So he'll be regrouping. So that can be kind of a nerve-wracking type of miss.
So that is Chloe Knox finishing the second round of women's triple jump.
Wonderful. And they're giving it a measure. So Jake has likely gone up to a stiffer stick, it looks like. And so with a little more power, a little scary there, he's got a little look on his face. Many pole vaulters know what it's like to have that. 12:43 for our triple jump, so she's still comfortably in the lead with a best jump of 12:72 heading into the third round. We have our Dalhousie athlete. Now, Maya Hussein is looking to get in a mark. Maya has had 2 fouls so far, so she likely has adjusted her mark, and we'll let her show us what she can do here. They've removed the cone. Let's go, Maya. A red flag. Disappointing finish for Maya, but she jumped very beautifully today. Difficulty hitting that board. Max Spicer is up next for his second attempt at 4:45. Now we know that Max is aiming to get into that vertical position quickly and hold on to it and be patient to allow the pole to give him that upward trajectory, sending him up and over. He's halfway there. He's halfway there on that goal. A little more patience, Max will be successful. So he's consulting with his coaches, and again they're talking about that rock back. And Stephanie Akiria in the triple jump. So far, she has registered a 10.81. Quite far back from the board, but being safe.
Yes.
She's currently sitting in 11th, hoping to make that final 10.60. Her best mark of the day, 10.81. Well done, Stephanie.
the women's triple jump runway, we have Bita Sowinski. She is sitting in 12th with a season's best of 11:88, so that she will have a shot of making the finals, getting a good jump in here, which she did with the white flag. We will get you a distance shortly.
Josh Tam on his second attempt, unsuccessful. A very good jump, only needs to make small adjustments. Here's Bieta. And Josh Tam, you'll see he gets high hip height, a great takeoff, a little bit inside. So the athletes can take off from anywhere in pole vault, but we do have an ideal takeoff spot for each individual jump. And what we want to do is create essentially a right angle triangle with the ground being the bottom of the triangle, the vertical being the athletes' takeoff, their body, and the far side of the triangle is their pole. Josh was quite underneath that right angle, so they'll probably be pushing his mark back. And we have a second attempt for Michael Ivanov, up and over. He's now in the competition. He's from the Brock Badgers.
On the women's triple jump runway, we have Alex Harris from Guelph with her third attempt, which is a fault. She is currently sitting in 6th.
With 11:67, she probably will make the final.
It is likely that she'll make the final, yes. And it is currently we have a race going on the track right now, so with a lot of noise, a lot of stuff going on, it can make it hard for athletes to concentrate.
Definitely.
While jumping.
So here we are with the pole vault. There was a clearance. Jake Neufeld is going to be trying for his second attempt on the pole vault runway. And we have Kristen Schultz on the triple jump runway. Both of these athletes are taking their time right now because of these races and because of the electric atmosphere here. It makes it a little bit difficult to focus on these two events. Also, the triple jump runway is right on that curve. So Jake taking the bar down again with just a depth issue. He's coming up shallow, so he'll be looking to bring as much energy as he can to his runway, really accelerating through his last final steps so that he can bend that pole, which is giving him a lot of resistance. Bend that pole quickly, get upside down quickly. 11:46 for Kristen Schultz in the triple jump. That will secure her a spot. She's in the final.
No, so that will put her into 11th.
Okay, all right.
Currently ranked 8th right now is Bieta with 11:57, so that is the mark to get in.
For now. Here comes Jake. A lot of very good things in that jump for Jake. And he seems to be on a pole that it's a gamble, but it is good to be on a big pole as it does give more energy on the top end. So I think Jake's got it. Here comes Max Spicer. Third attempt. And he's clear. And he's clear. He achieved that vertical position. And he's up and over.
So that was just Brianna Ran from Western in women's triple jump. That was a fault in her third round. So she is sitting in 9th place unofficially. So it does not look like she will be making the final.
All right. So we just saw a replay of Max Spicer, and it looks as though he's up and over with a little bit of room. It was a tight jump. And we'll be heading up next height to 455, which will be a match of Max Spicer's personal best. So he's going to get a shot to match his PB. And we have Callista Elliott, Western Mustangs, getting ready for her triple jump. Here she comes. Callista Elliott is currently sitting in the 7th place spot with 11:58. So we likely will see Callista in the final now. But we'll bring you that updated list. A few athletes could still potentially unseat her. And that was a jump of 1170, her best of the day.
So that does put her, it looks like, into 5th place currently.
Wonderful. Josh Tam on the pole vault runway. On a replay, unsuccessful.
So that is Jada Roach on the runway in women's triple jump. She is sitting in 10th right now, so and that is a white flag, so we will see if she gets into the final.
Looks good.
It looks like a well-executed jump, so we will have to see.
Jake Neufeld has asked for some support from the crowd, some clapping. Jada Roach, 1156.
So that puts her into 9th, 1 centimeter
Just
away
off.
from 8th.
Men's pole vault. So Jake again, 445. Jake's personal best, I believe, is 470 that he set last year in the midst of a heptathlon. A wonderful jumper out of Saskatchewan. We know that Saskatchewan has a long history of successful pole vaulters, and it's great to see Josh and Jake, both of them multi-event athletes, qualifying for the men's pole vault final here.
So that is Chloe Vidamour in women's triple jump. She is sitting in 12th.
And she has a white flag on the jump.
Coming in, she has a season's best of 12:15. So
Good.
we will have to see if she makes the final in this attempt.
She hits the board nicely. Not leaving much
Yeah.
room on the board. Great. 1182.
So yeah, that puts her into 5th, and it looks like she probably will be in a safe spot. to
She'll make the final. This is Hannah Jodwin. Her best so far today, 1189. She's comfortably in the final. So now she's just chasing the best jump she can get.
Yeah.
She's in a very good position. She'll be in the final, a guaranteed spot in the final with a jump of 1189 at this point. So now she can just start to let loose.
Yeah, start to let loose, really attack the board, and jump to the best of her abilities. Not have to worry about getting into the final.
So this is our last few jumpers of the 3rd round. We've got about a handful of jumpers left in our 3rd round, then the officials will calibrate our final numbers to see who our top 8 will be. And those top 8 finalists will have 3 more attempts to try to make the podium. Hannah is having fun. It's nice when you've made the final, you can let loose and have a bit of fun.
Yeah, that little bit of stress is definitely taken off.
Yeah, I tend to find that athletes jump their best when they're enjoying themselves, and Hannah is having a lot of fun today. She must be feeling pretty good about an 1189, and her personal best, 1221. I hope that she just unleashes and we see some mid-12s from her.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be wonderful to see.
I think she's in the right mindset for it. Over in the pole vault, they're moving the bar up to 455. For our hometown athlete, Max Spicer, this will be a personal best match if he is successful. Nicolas Martin Huerta has passed. His brother Ed, Jamie Eduardo Martin, is going to give this a shot. Eduardo is over.
And that is Hannah with the clap in women's triple jump.
Ed's personal best coming into this competition is over 5. I believe it may be higher than his season's best of 5:02. I believe Mr. Martin Huerta, the older brother of the two, has gone 5:05, 5:10 in seasons past. So we'll see. Here we go. Hannah. Oh, wonderful jump, Hannah. And Eduardo, he's over. The big brother. Hannah Jodwin has an 11:79, not quite reaching her best of the day, 11:89, but she's going to have 3 more jumps. We have a new competitor in the pole vault. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu, Sherbrooke, Université de Sherbrooke. And Aram Blagogi over on the triple jump getting ready. So our athlete from Sherbrooke was successful over 4:55. He's in the competition. Moving now to triple jump. Seemingly we may have a measure, yes, a white flag for Aram. All right. Eduard is in. And let's see how Aram does. Strong jump. 11:30, so her best today, 11:70, which should be enough to make it into the final. Emmanuel Desilets, unsuccessful on his first attempt. He'll have 2 more to go. 2 more shots at this height. Olamide Ololoku on the triple jump runway. Olamide coming in with a personal best over 12, 12:17, a season's best. Currently sitting in 3rd with 11:98. We'll see if she can improve upon that first round mark. She had a foul in her second round, but she's safely in the finals. Great jump. A white flag. Getting ready on the pole vault runway, Jules Lebrec. Olamide Ololoku waiting for a measurement. University of Saskatchewan Huskies, Olamide Ololoku, currently sitting in 3rd. And we have a jump of 11:96, very consistent through the day. Her best is 11:98 so far. She's firmly in the final, currently sitting in that 3rd place spot. And in the pole vault, we have Jules Lebrec. Jules Lebrec from Laval-Rougeot. Allons-y, Jules.
Currently on the women's
And he's over.
triple jump run. Triple jump runway, we have Mandy Brunette from Windsor with a best jump of the so far of 12:56, currently sitting in 2nd place. Beautiful jump from her.
Very nice.
And it is a white flag.
Excellent. Both of these athletes with successful jumps on opposite end of the tracks. And for our women's triple jump, We have a 12:39 for Mandy Burnett. And over in the pole vault, we've got Bennett Woods. He just came in at the 4:45. Let's see what he does here. Excellent jump. Fantastic execution by Bennett Woods. Perfect timing. Hip height exactly where it needed to be.
On the women's triple jump runway, we have Chloe Knox, who is closing up our third round, and then they will be reordering them in the final. So beautiful jump from her, and it is a white flag.
So they'll now recalibrate over at the triple jump and give us our final 8. There will be a little bit of a break on the triple jump for probably 2 or 3 minutes while the officials do their thing.
Yep.
And then we'll be back for our finalists. We have a replay here for our successful jump by Bennett, and Max Spicer now on the runway. A potential personal best. Not quite. 12:26 for Chloe Knox. Her best of the day is 12:72. Alex, so yeah. All right, so the miming there that we see from the pole vault is when athletes are taking off with their pole, there's a lot of pressure that is put on the left forearm. If you meet many pole vaulters, you'll see that many of us have bruises exactly in that spot where Max is sort of favoring. Some athletes will wear a guard, a protector on their wrist. I still have scars and bruises, even though I haven't pole vaulted for about a year. All pole vaulters sort of have a spot on their left forearm where pressure is put into the pole. And so Max is favoring that spot. It can affect the jump. So I'm hoping that he's feeling well enough to continue on. Michael Ivanoff up and over, and you'll see that on Michael Ivanoff, he has the band on his left forearm. That is the kind of protector that I would that we often see on pole vaulters, as there is a lot of pressure right on that forearm. And he's successful. Michael's really having a great competition so far. This is his second height, 4:55. Next we've got Emmanuel Desilets. He missed his first attempt at 4:55, so we're now into the second attempts. You'll hear that there's quite a lot going on the track in the background. These are very important races. And Dawson Mann of the University of Islands just won his race. And back to the pole vault, we have Emmanuel Desilets. Second attempt, 4:55. You'll see Emmanuel also has a wrist guard. Up and over, up and over. So Emmanuel Desilets with a successful second attempt at 4:55. Very confident over that height. Excellent form, excellent timing. He achieves that vertical position very quickly in his jump, and that's serving him well. Yes. And his coach is talking to him about making sure he pushes that pole away to make sure it doesn't come back at him to push that bar down, to knock that bar down after a successful jump. So a little bit of a nail biter there, making sure that pole doesn't get in the way and knock down the bar. Here's Max Spicer, second attempt. Now we'll see how Max does. He's got to rock back. He's got to get in that vertical position to be successful here. And when he does it well. Almost. I'd say he's 75% of the way there on his goal of achieving that vertical position. He's telling himself, yep, he's got a row to get up into that handstand position as fast as he can. there's a lot of self-talk that goes on with pole vault, and we use these motions and body gestures to remind ourselves of what we need to do to achieve our heights. And you'll see coaches and athletes communicating in a loud environment such as this one, using that body language. Max looking around a little bit, I think looking to see where his coach might be. Scott Dressler, Wayne McMahon, he's got Wayne there. And Emmanuel Desilets, same thing. He's doing the gestures with his coach, talking about getting into that vertical position. And he did that very well. It sounds as though he wants to stay. He's favoring his wrist there. You can see that all of these athletes often will touch and favor those left wrists, as it is quite a painful spot when we're pole vaulting, especially as we try to work against that resistance from the pole. Often that pole then is working back and giving us resistance right on that left forearm. Many athletes have scar tissue built up on that forearm, bruises and scar tissue. Many athletes wearing these guards. Emmanuel's rock back was excellent, and so I think he's very capable. Are we almost ready to go over on the women's triple jump?
Yeah, it looks like they're almost done reordering. For Western, it has 3 athletes in the final. 4 of them had qualified for U Sports. And I believe actually 5 have qualified for U Sports, but Rofi Agibola, she recently got injured, so is not able to compete.
So we'll give you a rundown of our entire list. Number 1, Chloe Knox. Number 2, Mandy Burnett. Number 3, Olamide Ololoku. Number 4, Hannah Jodwin. Number 5, Chloe Vitamour. Number 6, Callista Elliott. Number 7, Aram Blagoji. And number 8, Alex Harris. Alex clinching that last spot. And she did that after a foul on the first round, 11.67 on the second round, and a foul on the third. So she'll be the top of our order for this women's triple jump final 3 jumps. The mark to beat, 12.72. Over in the pole vault, Max Spicer is back on the runway.
Sound check, sound check.
Max Spicer back on the runway, and he's asking for the clap. Max does well with a clap. I've trained with Max for a number of years now, and he is one who responds to the energy of the crowd. And with this jump, he does need the energy of the crowd. What I hope is that he's on a stick that will give him enough resistance. And he is! And he is. I'm going to send a text message down to the group and see what pole he is jumping on. I want to know if that's a big one for him. We'll see if we can get you that information, because Max jumps well on poles that give him a lot of resistance. He is brave. He is brave when it comes to pole vault, and he moves up sticks to those tougher poles with a lot of courage. It's an intimidating process. So here goes Max. This is a match of a personal best. Trying to get a read on what he might be on. It looks like a 14.5-foot pole, maybe even a 15-foot pole. And he's excited about it. Perfect hip height, room to move. Next height for him will be 4.65. So we had a foul over in the women's triple jump. While we were focusing in on that Max there for a moment, Alex Harris registered a foul. She does have a mark so far of 11.67. And next we have Aram Blagoji from Montreal. So regardless of the fact that that was a foul in the 4th round, all of the marks from the previous 3 rounds still count. They're still on the board. And so Alex has a safe jump in at 11.67. All of these athletes have registered now impressive marks. So if they foul, not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Just regroup and try and get another one in.
Yeah. This is where they really can play.
Yeah.
They can try to get right up to the line, right up to the toe board, to get as many centimeters out of it as possible.
Yeah, as close as you possibly can.
Yeah. And the pole vault has switched over to another warm-up mode. What happens in vertical jumps is that if there's been an hour that has passed without an athlete coming into the competition, they're entitled to take a little bit of a warm-up. And so some of the athletes who have not entered the competition, I can give you an idea of who's still to come. We have Evan Meng from Montreal, not yet in the competition. And all of the other athletes are in, so just Evan there taking a warm-up. Hannah Jodwin. A nice jump. Hannah's best mark of the day, 11:89.
So that was just Callista Elliott on the runway.
I apologize, that was Callista. Got them mixed up. Thank you for catching that. 11:61. Oh, no, sorry.
So this is Chloe Vidumour from Windsor, starting a clap in women's triple jump, using that enthusiasm from the crowd to really push her. She is currently sitting in 5th. And it is a white flag.
$11.73.
Up on the women's triple jump runway, we have Hannah Jodwin from Western.
Hannah's currently sitting in 4th place.
Beautiful jump from her, and a white flag, so we'll have to see if she's able to improve.
So over at the pole vault, we have Ed Martin Huerta on the runway. We've now moved up to 465. Ed will make some adjustments. Hannah Jodwin. $11.98 for Hannah.
So that is an improvement for the night, but that still puts her in 4th place.
She's tied.
Oh yeah, 11.98. So that'll.
They're tied for 3rd right now. So let's see what Olamide Olaloku does here. She's had 11.98, a foul, and 11.96. For the viewers at home, I'll let you know that we're likely going to be moving pretty quickly through these last few triple jumpers. There are 8 jumpers left. We're already done almost done the 4th round. 5 and 6 will move quite quickly. As we're here at the tail end of the triple jump, we're just announcing now the shot putters, so we can listen to those announcements.
From the University of Calgary, Tristan Friesen. From the Manitoba Bisons, the Can West bronze medalist, Joshua Sulzy. From the Carleton Ravens, ERSEC silver medalist, Connor Fraser. From Saskatchewan, the Can West silver medalist, Miles Quick. From Laval, the ERSEC gold medalist, Anthony Labbé. Alberta Golden Bears Can West gold medalist, Wesley Easy. From Moncton, the AUS gold medalist, Samuel Bork. Western Mustangs OUA silver medalist, Seth Edwards. Rounding out the field from the Windsor Lancers, the OUA gold medalist, AJ Stanek. The record in this event set in 2023, 19:08.
So while we were cut away to the introductions for the shot put, we had Olamide Ololoku at 11:85, so still tied in third place. And in the men's pole vault, we had a few misses. And Jun with a miss as well. So we'll be continuing on with our first attempts. We still have a number of athletes to go in the pole vault for this height of 465. And over in the triple jump,
That was just Mandy Brunette from Windsor. She's currently sitting in second.
a gorgeous jump. Excellent, excellent phases. Hang time throughout. 12:25, which brings her up. Her best for the day is still 12:56, but consistently over 12 all day long for Mandy Brunette. Our leader, Chloe Knox. Her best so far, 12:72. She's currently in the gold medal spot, and this is the end of our fourth round. Our plan for the broadcast today is to stay with the triple jump, hopefully through to the final round, but we don't want to miss too much of the men's shot put. We'll bring you either as much of the men's shot put as we can, cut in between, or we'll shift over to the men's shot put maybe by the second or third round. We want to try to catch as many athletes as we can, as we know many of you are watching from home. Men's pole vault will keep going hopefully for quite some time, so we'll likely keep that one camera trained on the pole vault in our top left corner for the foreseeable future here. But we want to see out these final triple jumpers. Our leader, Chloe Knox, on replay. A white flag and a jump of 12:31. She too has been very consistent throughout the day. Max Spicer on the pole vault runway. This is his first attempt, a personal best attempt at 465. Max came to the pole vault as a heptathlete and a decathlete. He is relatively new to the pole vault, starting pole vaulting nearing the end of his high school career, and then learning how to pole vault, and just in a few short years, handful of years, competing here on the national stage. He's going to need to get back into that vertical position. We'll see what he thinks about the jump based on his body movements with his coach. They might be looking at we'll see what they have to say. We're back to the top of the runway on women's triple jump. Alex Harris with a fault. Over in pole vault, we see that Max is thinking about a nice high plant, a tall takeoff. It looks like they just need to do what they know how to do, and he'll be just fine. We have men's pole vault here at 465. No athletes over 465 yet, although our athlete from Sherbrooke, Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu, has passed this height after a successful clearance at 455. We have Erin Blogagy getting ready for her 5th round in triple jump. Erin's best so far today, 1170, which she achieved in the second round.
Beautiful jump from her. It looks like she was right on the board, and it is a white flag.
In the men's pole vault, we have an attempt from Evan Mang, who has just come into the competition, missing his first attempt. Evan Mang from Montreal. Here we are with Aram Blogaji.
So that was a jump of 11:52.
Fairly consistent through the day. So we'll let you know that just off screen, they've started the first round of the shot put, and we will pull up results. I will do my best to give you shot put results just from the tower here. Callista Elliott in the triple, and Michael Ivanov in the pole vault. Successful for Michael Ivanov, and a white flag for Callista Elliott. Here we are first with Callista. Pretty
So,
good.
Just looks like she over-rotated a little
Getting
bit on
some
her
forward
last-
rotation.
Yeah, last
And
phase.
Michael up and over. It's difficult to, in triple jump, not to have that forward rotation. It's an event with a lot of control.
Yeah, it's a lot of control. So when you start to have a little bit of forward rotation there, it's really hard to save it and pull it back.
She still achieved an 11:63.
Yeah, which is good. Her best of the night, 11:70. Currently on the runway, we have Chloe Vidamour from Windsor.
She's getting the crowd going. And on the pole vault runway, we have Nico Martin Huerta. Nico competing here with his brother, Ed. A clearance in the pole vault, a foul in the triple. Nico is up and over at 465. He's the second athlete to make it over this height with lots of room. Hip height a little in front of the bar, hip height a little shallow, but because of the technical proficiency of the entirety of the jump, it didn't matter. Here comes his brother, Ed. These two athletes are some of the nicest athletes you will meet and are just wonderful boys.
In women's triple jump, we have Hannah Jodouin from Western. Her best of the night is 11:98, so we'll see if she can get over 12 today. Beautiful jump from her, and it is a white flag. It looks like she got all of the board she possibly could there.
Fantastic.
So that is a jump of 11:98, her best of the night, and we'll see if this is over 12. And it is 12:11, which puts her into third place going into the sixth round.
In the pole vault, we have Emmanuel Desilets. And we apologize on our live. GoBisons.ca is where you can find ongoing results. Unfortunately, right now, I believe we have the HEP men's shot put results up on our live dashboard as opposed to our men's shot put, which is the current event happening. So we'll see if we can't get a switch on those live results so that we can bring you live shot put results. Unfortunately, on our website now we have the heptathlon men's shot put, which was completed yesterday. So if you're looking for live results, we'll do our best to bring the proper shot put to you as soon as possible. And Olamide Ololoku, she's currently tied for third. Not anymore, as Hannah Jodwin registered a 12:11. Olamide is going to fight for that podium. Before this round, she was tied for third. Hannah Jodwin bested it with 12:11. Jules unsuccessful in the pole vault. 11:92. She'll have one more shot to catch that podium. So we're currently on our 5th round of triple jump, moving very quickly through the competition.
So Mandy Brunette is up on the one right from Windsor. And that is a fault from her.
Her best so far today has her in 2nd place at 12:56. So a big lead right now over the 3rd place finisher at 12:11. Although we still have one round left, the podium could still change.
Could still change in the last round.
Over in pole vault, we have a 2nd attempt for Bennett Woods at 4:65. Unsuccessful. And getting that bar out of the way as he comes down. A lot of times pole vault injuries happen not in the pole vault itself, but sometimes landing on the bar can be quite painful. So athletes are always aware of where that bar is as they're coming down, because they don't want to land on it on their lower back.
So that is Chloe Knox in women's triple jump. They are currently reviewing where she was on the board.
Oh, interesting. And it is a red. So all of these athletes over at the triple jump will have one more round.
Yeah, one more round. So they currently just finished the 5th round and now are beginning their 6th.
And from the triple jump, we'll move over to the men's shot put. And if you're following along online for live results, we'll do our best to get you that men's shot put results. Currently, unfortunately, we have our live HEP men shot put. That competition completed yesterday on our gobisons.ca live feed. But we'll do our best to bring shot put results and shot put coverage very soon. Max Spicer, 2nd attempt. Now, they'll be discussing what needs to be done, staying in that vertical position. Max might also be considering a pole with a bit more resistance. Now that depends on what he is comfortable with and what he's comfortable with going through the season. This may already be the top end of what he might use for what we would call his pole stream. This may be the heaviest pole that he has or that he is comfortable with. So they'll make decisions about whether or not Max is to what we would say go up a pole, but no matter what, Max will be looking to get in more of a vertical position. Here comes our triple jump.
So this is Alex Harris from Guelph.
Looks to either be a foul or very close to the line. Let's see what the read is. It's clean.
Yeah, it is a clean jump, which is great. She has only gotten one in tonight at 11:67. So.
Right.
Which is great considering she made the final coming in from 11th place.
Well done, Alex. And we have a clearance in the pole vault. That was Evan Mang on his 2nd attempt. His personal best coming into this competition is 480. Alex Harris, a very nice jump. And Evan, beautiful. We have Ed Martin Huerta. These brothers hail from Santiago, Chile, and they've been training with the Spartans for some time now. unsuccessful on second attempt for Ed. And we'll see. His brother Nico is over at this height. And we'll see what Ed does on his. This may have been his third attempt. And so Ed may be out of the competition now. We'll get that confirmation. We are on the third attempts now. So Ed finishing up the day. He'll now be cheering on his brother Nico. Both of these men are 5-meter jumpers, so we'll hopefully see Nico jump for quite some time today. Stay alive, stay in the competition. Alex Harris, we're just waiting for a mark on Alex. So we're checking a toe for Alex to see if it was in fact a clean jump, and it looks as though, unfortunately, no, we're still waiting. She had 4 fouls out of 5 so far today. Now what we're doing is doing a laser measure. So she looks like she's going to register a mark. 11:43. Her best today, 11:67. For an 8th place finished. Coming in ranked 10th. Well done. And she will register a point for her team in 8th place for the Guelph Griffins.
Yeah,
and Guelph is certainly in the running for the team championship.
Yeah, which is great for them.
So here's an unexpected point coming in at 10th.
Yeah, that's really good for them.
Wonderful. So now we have Eram Blagoji on her 6th attempt. And we'll let the crowd know that following this triple jump, we will be moving over to shot put after this final round of women's triple jump.
Great jump from her. She is very powerful on the runway.
Yes. Here comes Eram. Beautiful jump. And the pole vault. Emmanuel Desilets. Unsuccessful. So with that, Emmanuel leaves the competition. We have Jules Lebrec on the runway now, 3rd attempt.
So
we have an 11.80 in the triple jump, which moves her into 6th.
Which is great.
Well done, Eram. 2 jumpers, Callista, Elliott, Jules Lebrec. We have what seems to be a white flag on the triple and a failed attempt on the pole vault. We do now have the men's shot put results going live. And we'll bring those to you shortly.
It looks like she got every centimeter of that board.
Really good. 11:49 for her final attempt. Her best of the day, 11:70. And Jules finishing out the competition on his 3rd attempt in pole vault. His best today, 4:55. Jules Lebrec, Laval Rouge et Or.
Up next in women's triple jump, we have Chloe Vitamour. She is currently sitting in 5th with a bench jump of the day at 11:82. And as a white flag.
And Bennett Woods shows a good example of stopping before. Now his pole may have jumped out to we'll get a read from the officials. He stopped in time. He's going to still have a shot to try again. So first we have Chloe Vitamour. A very nice attempt. We'll get you a measurement on that shortly. And in the pole vault, this is an interesting take here. So this is an interesting rule in pole vault. If you stop your runway in time and don't break the plane, so he puts the brakes on, grabs onto the pole to make sure his body stops, he gets another chance. And unfortunately no clearance, but 11:83 1183 on the triple jump.
So she does improve her overall of the night by 1 centimeter.
She does, and moves into 5th place. Now we have Hannah Jodwin. Best today, 12:11.
That looks like a beautiful jump from her. We'll see if she can improve her standing in the 6th round.
Giving it her all. And to finish the competition, a 3rd attempt for our Guelph athlete. Bennett's best today, 4:55.
So that
12:14 for Hannah Jodwin.
So that puts her into 3rd.
In 3rd, and she improves upon her best mark of the day by 3 centimeters. She's being chased now by Olamide Ololoku. Max Spicer. 3rd attempt. Matches a personal best today with 4:55. He's very happy with his performance. Max is our champion for the men's heptathlon. And chasing a school record, I believe, that might be set by Scott Dressler, his coach. We'll see. I believe Scott Dressler may still have the school record. Consulting there with Scott Dressler and Wayne McMahon here from Manitoba. And they're very proud of Max Spicer, who is relatively new to the pole vault. Olamide Ololoku. Let's see if she can crack the podium. She's got to beat 12:14 to make it into the 3rd place position.
Her best of the night is 11:98. Coming in, her season's best is 12:17, so this will be the deciding jump for her.
We'll have 2 more jumpers after Olamide Ololoku, our silver and gold medalist. We'll see who gets which one. 12:23, she hits the podium.
Wow.
She hits the podium on her last jump.
That's incredible.
So she's secured a bronze medal.
And a season's best.
And a season's best.
Yeah, that's great. Great timing, last rounds.
Well done, Olamide Ololoku. And we've got a clap coming from Mandy Burnett. She's chasing 12:72 for the gold medal. She's currently sitting at 12:56, silver medal position. This is her last chance to take down Chloe Knox, who will jump next. A white flag. Nico on the pole vault. Up and over. We're excitedly waiting for a measurement on the triple jump to see who our medalists will be. Mandy Burnett, 12:57. She secures 1 centimeter further than her best today, and she is our silver medalist. Congratulations, Mandy and Nico from the Spartans. Successful over 475. He's the first athlete to attempt the height and the first over.
So on the women's triple jump runway, we have Chloe Knox. She is sitting in 1st place, and it will be the last jumper of today.
Let's see what she does here. We already know she's our gold medalist. And it's a foul. She ends the day with a 12:72 and a gold medal. Congratulations to Chloe, Mandy, Olamide, our medalists, and all of our competitors here today at the triple jump. We'll be moving now from the triple jump over to the men's shot put, which is happening just nearby. And we are looking to get you live results of the men's shot put, and we'll bring you that shot put when we're able. We're just getting cameras repositioned, and we'll let you know how that men's shot put is going. Starting fairly soon as well will be the women's high jump at 2:30, and we're now sitting at 2:07. So we'll show you as much of the shot put as possible, and then we'll see how we're matching up with pole vault and high jump. And this is Evan Mang. He is unsuccessful over 475. We have only 4 athletes left in the men's pole vault. But with many of these men over the 5-meter mark, this competition is still got a long way to go. We'll be going up by 10s to the 485 mark for the next height, and we'll see how many of these 4 men stay in the mix. Next we have Michael Ivanov. Michael Ivanov, up and over. I want to thank Kristen Hurdle for being with us today. She helped us with our triple jump, and it was great to have you in for some help with the sand events.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks. So you're watching the 2024 U Sport National Championships. I'm Hilary Tash. I'm a former University of Saskatchewan Husky, former University of Manitoba Bison. Happy to be along with you here for the field events. My specialty is pole vault, and so I'll bring you as much information as I can on the pole vault. Shot put, I'll do my very best. I have limited experience in the shot put, but with over 30 years competing in track and field, I'll do my best. University of Saskatchewan. Now, I believe this may be that was our University of Saskatchewan athlete. And a 1578. So the athlete from Laval. That was Wes Easy in the shot put. And in the pole vault, Evan Mang. $16.94 in the shot put. right from the Mustangs. So still in the pole vault, we have Michael Ivanov, Nicholas Martin Huerta, Evan Mang. So we are in round 3 of the shot put, men's shot put. We have Nico Martin Huerta on the runway for the pole vault, getting ready. He may wait for this starting gun.
Set.
So a bit of a moment on the track here while the athletes run on the track relays. The field events are taking a bit of a pause to allow the excitement of the relays to take place. If you're looking for relays, we do have a track and field stream as well. This live feed is covering the field events, and we have a second live stream covering the track events. These relays are very important for team standings. You can see the athletes running through the background there of the shot put screen. Laval has taken the relay. And on the field, while we have a bit of a break here, while the athletes regroup following those relays, we've got shot put still to come, men's shot put. We have men's pole vault. Women's high jump is still in warm-up phase. They'll be starting fairly soon, about 15 minutes out. Men's shot put is currently in its 3rd round. The bar for men's pole vault going up to 485. We have 3 athletes left. Michael Ivanov, Nicholas Martin Huerta, Evan Mang. So we know who will be on the podium. Now it's just a matter of who will be gold, silver, and who will be bronze. We have shot put, men's shot put from Moncton, Remy Oulet. And well done, Remy. This may be our round 4, so we'll have to see if we can get you a updated list of who our top 8 will be. So this is now the final for the men's shot put. And we do have now men's shot put live results. No, sorry, this is round 3. We still have all of our athletes still. Nope, we're gonna see which round we're in here. We've got a little bit of, we need to sync up our live results and our feed here, and we'll let you know which round we're in. There's Brett Lachance with a foul. So from the Ravens, Connor Frazier. Connor came into this competition ranked 7th and has a 15:35 on this 4th round. Nico Martin Huerta is over the bar in men's pole vault at 4:85. He's the first athlete to clear that. And here's Connor Frazier and Nico Martin Huerta. A beautiful jump for Nico, lots of hip height. He is a 5-meter athlete. We'll see how he does throughout the rest of the day. We had a foul on the last throw for the shot put. And now coming into the circle from the Dinos, University of Calgary. We have Tristan Friesen. Tristan so far has a best today of 15:34. We'll see if he can improve upon that. And is currently sitting in 5th place. Unsuccessful attempt for Evan in the pole vault. Tristan Friesen. $14.97 for Tristan Friesen. USask, this is Miles Quick. In his 3rd round, he threw a 15.78. Michael Ivanov unsuccessful over 485. The only athlete so far clear on this height is Nico Martin Huerta, the Canada West champion. Michael and Evan will have 2 more attempts. $16.07 for Miles Quick, improving upon his 3rd round.
On your marks.
Western Mustang 16.07. Seth Edwards. AJ Stenat in the shot put.
Set.
AJ competed in yesterday's weight throw as well. And our leader, Samuel Bork from Moncton. His best so far, 16.94. Evan Mang in pole vault. Shallow, a little shallow on the depth. And that was a second attempt for Evan, so he'll make some adjustments. The track is very loud right now. We've got the 4x2 women's relays on, so a lot of cheering, a lot of action happening on the track. For men's shot put in that fourth round, we see a 17:40 from Samuel Bork. He's in the lead. Second place so far with the best throw of 16:86 is AJ Stenat. Third place, 16:07, Seth Edwards. Miles Quick, 15:78. Connor Fraser, 15:35. Tristan Friesen, 15:34. Anthony Labey, 7th, 15:09. 8th, Brett Lachance. Back over in the men's pole vault, Michael Ivanov, second attempt at 4:85. One athlete is over this height. Nico Martin Huerta. Brett Lachance is in the circle in the shot put. Unsuccessful on his second attempt for Michael Ivanov, coming down quite shallow, quite close to the box. This is for a pole vaulter, that kind of experience can be a little intimidating, you gotta pick yourself up after coming in shallow. But he will have one more attempt. We have a 15:12 on the mark in the shot put for Brett Lachance. Connor Fraser at 15:35 is his best thus far. He comes to us from the Carleton Ravens. From Laval, we have Anthony Labey. So for Anthony Labey, he registers a 15:69 here in our fifth round of the shot put. This shot put now moving along quite quickly. Following the shot put, we've got women's high jump starting in about 5 minutes. We will move from the shot put to the women's high jump as soon as we are able. We only have 3 competitors left currently in the pole vault, although so many of these athletes have the capacity to jump quite a bit higher. We'll see how long this pole vault competition continues on. We have 1 athlete now successful over this height and 2 on their third attempts. And in the shot put, Tristan Friesen, best so far today of 15:34, 14:86. So we'll see now a third attempt from Evan Mang from Montreal. And in the shot put circle, we have Miles Quick. Excellent name for a shot putter. We want to be quick through that circle. We'll see Miles Quick on his 5th attempt. And Evan Mang on his 3rd attempt at 4:85. And Miles registers a 15:11. His best for the day so far, 15:78. Evan Mang up and over. He's still in the game. Third attempt, Evan has cleared 485. Bring you a replay. Successful. And over in the shot put, we have Seth Edwards, his best of the day so far, 16:07. We'll try to bring you a shot of Seth. And Seth has a 16:50. Getting him closer to that silver medal mark. 16:50 for Seth Edwards. AJ Stanat entering the circle now. AJ Stanat, here he is. He competed in the weight throw yesterday. And AJ, 1685. Ivanov, unsuccessful. Michael Ivanov out of the competition at 485. Excellent jumping today. His best height today, 475. Michael Ivanov of the Brock Badgers. And in the men's shot put, we have our leader, Samuel Bork. A very nice throw. We'll have one final round for the shot putters to see if they can change the podium rankings. And we have 2 athletes remaining. 1697 for the men's shot put. His best of the day so far, 1740, leading the pack. Our third place, 1686. And also from Moncton. And so now we're starting the 6th round. Excellent toss.
Set.
And that's Remy Ouellette from Moncton. And we'll see if Remy can get close to his personal best of 803, season best of 803. And Remy is at and I believe Remy may have got a personal best on that last one, but we'll try to get you a result on Remy's 5th attempt. 6th attempt. Nico on the pole vault. Up. Unsuccessful. An issue with depth, not with hip height. Brett Lachance. Very nice throw from Brett Lachance. Men's 402 is, or men's 200 meter relay, 4x2 meter, 200 meter relay is happening on the track feed currently. Men's 4x2 relay just finished up. The Guelph team won. It was very loud in the stadium for a moment. The shot put continues on. That was Connor Fraser, Carlton Ravens. $15.34 for Connor Fraser. Evan Mang. A little shallow on the pole vault. He'll be making some adjustments, but excellent hip height, just like Nico Martin Huerta. Both had excellent hip height, making small adjustments on their runways, on their depth. Evan is currently jumping at a 45 centimeter depth, which is quite close to the box. One of the closer depth settings that we've seen in the competition so far. So the athletes have the choice to set their bar at a centimeter mark away from the back of the metal box that goes into the ground where the pole is planted. So Evan has his depth set at 45. Really probably won't come in much closer than 45 centimeters, as he would bring himself that much closer to being directly over top of that metal box. And so Evan will make some adjustments to his runway, probably bring a little more energy in order to get a little further back into the pit, get his hip height aligned with the bar, and hit that 45 depth at a 490 height. Next on the runway for pole vault, we have Nico Martin Huerta. Nico is our Canada West champion. His personal best, season's best, is 5:05. It's a second attempt here at 490. Miles quick in the shot put. His best so far today is 15:78. And Nico in the pole vault. He's over. A sigh of relief for Nico. Seth, let's see Seth Edwards here. Seth has had excellent throws so far. He's currently our third medalist, third place spot. And this is the 6th round, so I believe he has now captured a podium spot. We'll see what color it will be. He's very happy with that result. We'll see if we can move up from that 3rd place spot. His best so far, 1650. He's got to reach 1686 to get into the silver, 1740 to get a gold. Shaking his head. And we'll try to get a measurement for you. 1653, so a great throw, the best of the day, but not enough to catch AJ Stannett of Windsor Lancers, who's currently sitting in 2nd at 1686, and he will throw next. A good throw from AJ. And AJ registers a foul on his 6th attempt, so he will remain in the 2nd place spot. We know who our gold medalist is then. It's Samuel Bork, so far with a 1740. We'll see if he can improve upon that here.
On your marks.
Over in the men's pole vault, Evan Mang has passed. So Nico Martin Huerta has cleared 490. Evan Mang has passed. We saw some of this chess being played yesterday very skillfully in the women's competition. So these athletes now are fighting for gold with a pass from Evan. So shot put is just wrapped up. We had our 6th round, and it was a foul for Samuel Bork. So his best of the day is 1740, and he is our gold medalist. After that, we've got AJ Stannett and Seth Edwards, our 1, 2, 3 on the podium. Excellent competition for all of the shot putters. We'll try to bring you some women's high jump, and soon we'll also be starting on the field the triple jump, and we'll see how long the pole vault goes here. We're just at the top end of our pole vault, and we'll likely shift over from pole vault to bring you triple jump and shift from shot put to bring you some high jump. We'll get set up here to bring as many feeds as possible so that you at home can see your athletes compete. So Nico Martin Huerta is going to be jumping together with Evan Mang over in the pole vault, who has passed to 5 meters. So Nico has the highest mark so far at 490, but Evan has elected to pass so that he can join. He can have 2 attempts and join with Nico at 5 meters. Nico will have 3 attempts. Evan will have 2 attempts, as he has already taken one of his attempts at 490 and passed his next 2 attempts up to the 5 meter mark. It's a bold move, but one that may pay off in the long run. As if they did tie at that point, it could go back to a count back going to Nico. So Nico's just getting his pole prepared there. You'll see that we use athletic tape to wrap the hand grips. We use chalk on our hands to stay where we're supposed to, not slide down the pole. And so Nico is retaping his pole. He might be on a pole that he has not used yet today, is why the tape is out. This might be a pole that he's not usually on, which is why the tape is out, which means he's likely at the top end of the strength of his poles, which is great to see. So he's at the top of his game if he's using his poles with the biggest resistance, the lowest flex rating. So Nico just getting prepared. And there's a lot of action here on the track. We've got relays going on. We've got high jump, which we're going to move to very shortly. And men's triple jump is going to be getting underway shortly. We'll bring you that when we are able. Men's pole vault, the men that are still in are similar in their jumping. And I've just received word that we're going to 495, not 5 meters, 495 instead of 5 meters. So we'll see how these athletes do over 495. We have 2 left. We have Evan Mang with a personal best of 480. He's currently now jumped today 485. So Evan has already registered a personal best, and he has passed to join Nico at 495. So you're here with us watching the 2024 U Sport National Championships. We're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Manitoba Bisons are the host team. This is our third and final day of track and field competition. University athletes from all across Canada have joined us here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Current time here in Winnipeg, Manitoba is 2:40. And so if you're following along at home, we're going to have the triple jump starting at 2:45. Women's high jump is underway. We'll be moving. We have a camera now on women's high jump. Perfect timing. Women's high jump currently underway. The bar now is at 160. We have Chloe Zaraska on the runway now. High jump and triple jump will be our last field events for the day. And this pole vault, just on the tail end of our pole vault here, we're down to 2 athletes in the pole vault. And the bar is at 495. We're at 160 for the women, Chloe Zaraska. And she's successful. And we have Alaire Peterside. She was the winner out of the Atlantic provinces. She comes from UPEI, and all of her hometown is very proud of her. All of Prince Edward Islands is very proud of her being here. Peterside successful at 160. All the way from Prince Edward Island. And congratulations on her win in her conference. and Callista Blair, Guelph Griffins, coming into the competition here at 160. We have Nico on the pole vault, 495. A depth issue. All right, so he'll make some adjustments. He was a bit shallow, but he had the hip height. So they'll make some small adjustments. He is on a very large pole, a pole that's giving him a lot of resistance, a very low flex rating. And so he needs to load that pole with a lot of energy in order to achieve that ultimate hip height right in line with the bar. Here we are in high jump. A clearance. And also, again, a clearance for our Toronto athlete, Emma Dale, while we were on that replay. Coming into the competition, Kiana Cadman. 160, she's successful. We're being joined with Madison Lawrence from the University of Manitoba Bisons. She is a high jumper. She's going to help us through this high jump, evaluate some of these jumps and see what can happen. So far, we're at 160. A lot of the athletes are coming in at this height.
Yeah, this is a common starting height for a lot of athletes at this level.
I love a 160 opening height.
Yeah,
it's a good opening height.
Exactly.
It feels good.
It does.
Yep. So for high jumpers, they generally tend to come in around 5-10 centimeters below what their average jumps are. Maybe a little more than that under their personal best, maybe 15 or 10 under their personal best, but we try not to do too many jumps.
Exactly. The goal is to get on the first attempt and save your energy for the higher heights.
Yeah. And maybe a maximum of 3-4 heights. So if some of these athletes are shooting for 170s, coming in around 160 is
like
about right.
Reasonable,
it's about right. So we've got Robin Selkirk and Evan Mang, unsuccessful on his second attempt in total. Second attempt total, but first attempt at this height. We have to remember that he passed at 490, so he will only have 2 attempts at the height of 495, whereas Nico will have 3. Back to the women's high jump. On the runway, we have Holly Harrison. Holly Harrison competed in the pentathlon this weekend.
She did.
Yes. So Holly is just chatting quickly with the official. And this is a 160 height for the women's high jump currently. If you're just tuning in with us, we have a few athletes over this height already. I'll give you a rundown. Callista Blair, successful at 160. Chloe Zaraska, Kiana Cadman, Taylor Schultz, Oceana Jarian, Emma Dale, Alaire Peterside, and Celia Markovic. Successful. We have Holly Harrison has had 1 attempt. Laurie Boisvelt has had 1 attempt. Robin Selkirk, 1 attempt. So we're now at second attempts for University of Alberta, Holly Harrison. Holly's season best so far, 167. Unsuccessful on her second attempt. Holly came in at 155 and got it on her first attempt. Over in the pole vault, we have Nico Martin Huerta, second attempt, 495. Unsuccessful. So he has successfully cleared 490. So he is in the lead, firmly in the lead at this point, because our second athlete has passed. Women's high jump, Laurie Boisvert. Laurie has made it over 160. Robin Selkirk, second attempt. Over in the pole vault, Nico and his coach Jamie are making adjustments. And really they want to have that takeoff phase, really load the energy into the pole, take their time on that takeoff phase, really get a good jump off the ground. giving as much energy into that pole as possible, which will translate into more vertical height at that top end. Robin Selkirk. Successful over 160.
Yeah.
Fantastic, Robin. So she's still alive. Holly Harrison. Here's Robin Selkirk. Robin's best this year, 168. And she has jumped 150, 155, and now 160. So Holly Harrison will have a third attempt. So we have 2 athletes currently on their final attempts. Evan Mang is technically on his third attempt, given that he passed at 490, and Holly Harrison on her third attempt at 160. We'll see how they both do. Here's Holly. Successful. Still in the competition. Great to see. And now Evan fighting to stay alive after passing at 490. He took 1 attempt at 490, 1 attempt at 495. Highest height he has achieved so far today is 485. Nico Martin Huerta has jumped to 490. Here we are with a replay of Holly Harrison. Strong takeoff. Now, after 160, jumping styles change a little bit.
Yeah, the amount of time you're spending in the air is starting to get a lot larger, and so you have to adjust your approach and your takeoff point to account for that.
And a lot more patience.
Yeah, definitely.
At the top end. You can't rush your jump.
Exactly. You have to make sure you keep your hips elevated until you have cleared the bar.
So we have Evan Mang on his third attempt. What a strong competition from Evan. He set a personal best of 485 today, and he secured a silver medal. Here we are now. The bar has gone up to 165 in the women's high jump. That's Celia Markovanovich up and over 163. 163.
There's lots of height on that jump.
Celia, well done. Celia came into the competition at 160, got it on her first attempt, and Celia's personal best is, her best this season is 169. Here comes Taylor. Taylor Schultz from the University of Saskatchewan Huskies, successful over 163. Taylor's best, 171. She comes in ranked 5th. Very nice. This is Taylor's second jump of the competition. She came into the competition at 160. So now we are back to Holly Harrison, who made it on 160 on her third attempt, now at 163. Her best of the season, 167. Nico Martin Huerta is the only pole vaulter left over at men's pole vault. And the bar is at 495. It's his third attempt at 495. We have a successful clearance over in the high jump for Holly Harrison. Nico Martin Huerta on the top left of your screen is going for a third attempt, 495. Best attempt. It was a very good attempt, and he is our gold medalist over in the men's pole vault. That concludes our men's pole vault competition. We have first place Nicholas Martin Huerta, second place Evan Mang. We have Michael Ivanov in the third place position, Bennett Woods fourth, Jules Lebrec fifth, tied for fourth. We may have some ties. We're going to have to take a look at who is going to get what points here. In the fourth place position, we have 4 athletes who came out at the same height. Eduardo Martin Huerta, Edouard Lavoie-Bolio, Jules Lebrec, and Bennett Woods, all with jumps of 455. Max Spicer finishing 9th, Emmanuel Desilets finishing 8th. Great competition all around for the men's pole vault. There's the brothers, there they are. These two are best of friends. Hailing from Santiago, Chile, both have come up to Canada to go to university and compete with the Spartans. Wonderful men, both of them. Excellent, excellent friends. And we have to say that the Spartan pole vault team is, it feels like almost like a sister team to the Manitoba Bisons. We work very closely with them through the CanWest season, and we love to see them come here to Winnipeg. They are just one of our, they're our buddies. The pole vault world is really small, and so whenever you meet pole vaulters around the world, we're very close. We're very, very close. moving now to the high jump. So congratulations to those men's pole vaulters. Now we're back over to the high jump, 163. We've got Madison Lawrence here with us. She's going to help us evaluate some of these jumps. We've got our UPEI favorite, Alaire Peterside, who won her conference championship. This Peterside's personal best is 168. And she is up and over at 163. Callista Blair up next, Guelph Griffins. So we'll be bringing you a split screen with the triple jump as soon as possible. We'll get that set up for you. And men's triple jump is currently, we'll see what round they're in. That was Emma Dale from Toronto, unsuccessful at this height, 163. She will have 2 more attempts. Lara Denbo coming in from University of Manitoba. She's her training partner.
She sure is.
Tell me a little bit about her
well,
jumping.
it is her first year back, actually. This will be her second competition using a full approach. She was out for 2 years due to a stress fracture. So she waited 1 year for it to heal, and after that was unsuccessful, she got a surgery in September. So she has had a great recovery to be able to be here right now.
And she's in the competition.
Yep.
So 163 is Lara's opening height. How does she do for a personal best?
I believe it's 178.
All right, so
Yes.
she has a little ways to go.
Yep, exactly.
A nice safe height, though, for having just come back to the competition,
Yep.
competitive field.
Yeah, and
Yep.
this is only her second time with the full approach, so we know that she's very comfortable doing her 5-stride approach, which is a little less impact on the foot, but she's really going for it today with the extra speed.
Amazing. So we had Kiana Cadman give it a shot at 163. She'll have to have another round, see if she can be successful. And we have Laurie Bovel on next. She's from Montreal. So far we have 7 athletes over the height of 163. Unsuccessful for Boisvert. She'll have 2 more attempts. Robin Selkirk, who cleared 160 on her second attempt. We'll see if she can do this on the first attempt. Save the legs for higher heights.
We also have to keep in mind that Robin did compete in the pentathlon on Thursday, so
that's
a
a
lot of events.
That's a lot of hard work.
Mm-hmm.
So while we set up for men's triple jump, we're just calibrating some results to bring you for men's triple jump. And we'll stick with the high jump for now. Robin Selkirk, unsuccessful on her first attempt. She'll have 2 more. And we'll bring you that split screen as soon as we are able to show men's triple jump and women's high jump all at once. These are our last field events of the weekend.
Yeah, it's starting to wrap it up.
Now, the whole day is wrapped up with the 4x4 relays, and they can be very exciting.
Oh yes, there's lots of energy in the field house for that event.
So if we happen to close on the field before the track events are done, we'll likely duplicate that track feed on this field feed. We'll let you know when we get there. So from the Cougars, no, I'm sorry, from the Sherbrooke team, Ocean, Nigerian, unsuccessful on her second attempt. Emma Dale. Successful over 163. Kiana Cadman is next on the runway. University of Saskatchewan. Kiana's best, 170. And she's up and over. Kiana Cadman has just had a clearance at 163. And here's Kiana's. A very nice jump.
Lots of height there.
Laurie Boisvert. Second attempt. She'll have to take her third attempt here at 163. She came in at 155, was successful at 160. And we have you now with men's triple jump as well. We'll get oriented as to where they are in the rotation. I believe we might be in the second round. We'll just wait for our results to update online. And this looks like Patrick Hanna. From Université de Sherbrooke. And we've got Robin Selkirk on the women's high jump while we get a measurement there in the triple. Robin Selkirk will need to take her third attempt in men's triple jump. Arwin Mathavanathan. A strong jump for Mathavathanan. And a miss in the high jump for Laurie Boisvert. A replay here of Arwin. A very nice jump, 14.69. He takes the lead for now, but this does seem to be the first round of jumps, so the leaderboard will change significantly as we do start with the 12th, 13th ranked athletes and move through to the first ranked athletes. Next we have Tegra Janking on the triple jump runway. And Robin Selkirk in high jump. Tegra has a fault on his first attempt, and we'll see if Robin will be successful on her third attempt here at 163. On our track feed right now, we have the 1,500 meters for men. We have two live feeds going today, the field and track, with the field being here in the split screen.
Oh, and Robin's over.
She's very happy. In pole vault, we call that bar love.
Yep, sometimes it just stays up, and we love it when that happens.
Very nice. Oh, she's happy. So Robin's best for the season is 168. Now in the triple jump. Lachlan Irish. A very talented triple jumper out of the Lethbridge area. He's a Lethbridge pronghorn. So we'll see how Lachlan does here. Lachlan comes into this competition ranked third with the best season jump of 15:32. So his best is 15:32 for the season, and we believe this is in the 14-meter range for Lachlan, and it is 14:91 for Lachlan Irish. Manitoba Bison, Dax Turner next on the runway. He comes into this competition ranked second with a jump of 15:63. This is anyone's competition. A clearance in the high jump for Celia Markovanovic. And here's the triple. Dax Turner,
our hometown hero.
We're looking for that flag for Max, and it's good. He's got one in. Dax Turner. And here we are with the high jump. A replay, a very nice jump, and a replay for our triple. Dax Turner enters the competition, and we'll get you a measurement. $15.60. Starts strong. Starts very strong.
Love to see it.
Let's see if Dax has seen that result yet. He has, and he's staying calm. That's good. He's got more work to do.
Oh, he definitely does. He's ready to jump far today.
And we like to see Dax stay calm through this. He's a man who wears his emotions on the sleeve.
Yeah, he can
He does best when he's calm but excited.
Exactly.
And do you know what he looks like? Calm but excited.
Yep. We're seeing that he is staying calm and composed after that big jump, and we're just really excited to see what he can do.
And what a nice way to start things. He can just play now. So the leading jump in the country so far this year is 15.76, and that will be our next athlete up on the runway now, Kenneth West. So let's see what Kenneth does. Let's see if he responds to what Turner has thrown down here. I think this is going to be an exciting competition.
It definitely is. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some 16-meter jumping today.
Right, and especially knowing a foul, especially knowing the personality of these athletes.
Yeah.
Lachlan is a competitor. West is a competitor. Turner's a competitor.
Yeah.
It's going to get exciting. So we had a foul on the first jump, but it did look pretty good. So some adjustments. So over in women's high jump, the bar still at now at 166. We have one athlete over, several who have missed on their first attempts. And we were bringing you this split screen so that at home you can see as much of the action as possible. We know friends and family are tuning in. And while this feels like a three-ring circus, it's best to bring you both events at once so that you can watch from home without anyone being left out. UPEI, Peterside, conference winner. And she's successful.
She took that bar with ease.
She is successful. She came a long way from Prince Edward Island, and she's ready for this.
Clean competition so far. Let's see if she can keep it going with the next heights.
Yes, and her university is incredibly proud of her. I followed their social media over the last little while, and they are really highlighting Peterside's appearance here, and they're just so very proud of her. I think she was named Athlete of the Week, and a really strong showing from University of Prince Edward Island.
Yeah.
And we're now into round 2 of the men's triple jump. Lyndon Eels-McCurdy. A red flag. On the first round, Lyndon measured a 13.94. So has had a jump count, currently sitting in 7th place. Now, for those watching at home, it is a 6-round event. However, only the top 8 qualify for the final 3 jumps, the finals.
Yes, and you want to make sure that you're getting 1 jump into that final so you can get the extra 3 jumps.
So far, Lyndon is sitting in 7th. James Crawford is next on the runway, and he has not registered a mark yet. He has a foul on his first round, so we'll see if he can't break into that top 8 here in round 2. In the high jump, we just saw Emma Dale unsuccessful over 166. She'll have another shot. And on the high jump, we now have
Lara Denbo, she just looks happy to be here.
I think you're happy for her to be here too.
I'm very happy. It's nice to have her back after, you know, going away to Oregon State for a year and then also being injured for another 2.
And she's up.
Beautiful, beautiful clearance, Lara.
So Lara Denbo, that's wonderful. And she's getting a consult with her coach there. And on the triple jump, James Crawford, another foul. Kiana Cadman over in high jump, successfully over 166. Congratulations, Kiana. Look at this. Beautiful jump.
Just so easy.
Yes. And we'll see our triple. Now I feel as though if he gets the board, he's going to be flying today. So we'll see if he can make that count next time.
Exactly, I'm sure that put him in that top 8 position.
So when we see those foul jumps, we still like to see the jump itself, because even though it's a foul, we can get an idea of how the athlete's going to go through the day.
Exactly, yep.
And that looked pretty darn good. Now James Crawford comes in with a 14.57 personal best, season best. Registered 2 fouls so far, but we really do hope he can sneak one in on the 3rd. Next we've got Armand Shazadeh from the Mustangs. Armand's first round was 14.31. Missing some components. He'll regroup and come back. He has registered a mark. He's currently sitting in 4th with a 14.31. Just there in the, it looks as though they're in the second phase of the triple, just coming a little bit off center and not completing his jump. Over in high jump, we have Taylor Schultz on her 2nd attempt at 166. Taylor's personal best, 171. Taylor will make some adjustments. This is where that patience comes into play. Not finishing the jump too early, letting that knee drive fly. In the men's triple jump, Armand was not able to increase his mark from the first round, but he's still sitting at a 14.31. We now have Toby Oshikoya on the runway from Dalhousie, 14.14 first round. And on the high jump, Holly Harrison, 2nd attempt. Similar, Holly will be looking to complete that jump, get that knee drive up and high, not being in too much of a rush to complete. And we have Toby on a replay. And Toby moves into the 4th place spot with 14.53. A very good jump from Holly.
Just looking like she dropped her hips a few seconds too early,
Just
but the height is there.
Yep. Owen McNeil next on the triple jump runway. And Chloe Zaraska. currently sitting in 5th on the high jump. Let's see how these athletes do. Chloe is over. And Owen with an excellent jump, but a foul. His best so far today, 14:25. Oh, that was a successful jump. I apologize. These replays are so nice.
Yeah.
I love it. We're watching 2 screens here at once as we announce, and the replays are such a nice feature to get those details of these performances. Very close for Callista Blair from the Griffins. And down in the bottom screen, we have Patrick Hanna from Sherbrooke. His first round performance was 13:45. He comes into the competition with a personal best of 14:95, so he has room to move.
Next up in high jump is Emma Dale, last year's U Sports bronze medalist in the high jump.
Beautiful jump, Emma. So the bar from here will go from 166 to 169. We do still have a few athletes working on this 166 height. And in the men's triple jump, Arwin Mathavathanen, his first round, 14:69. He's currently sitting in 3rd. Coming in with a 5th place ranking. And just a little off on this second phase. And ends up running through. Here's Robin Selkirk in the high jump. That was a 2nd attempt for Robin Selkirk. She'll still have another shot. Tegra Janking on the runway. All right, for Arwin, he registers in 11:66. It was a run through, so not a surprise there. Taylor Schultz on the high jump runway.
Going into the 3rd round now.
She also did the pentathlon.
Not this year. She previously was a pentathlete, but decided that she wanted to stick to her jumping events this year.
Right, so she has competed already this weekend?
She was in the long jump on Friday.
Yes. Unsuccessful on her 3rd attempt, her best attempt so far, 163. So she'll be finishing the competition with a great jump of 163. Meanwhile, Tegra Janking receives a foul. He's going to be digging deep here. That's the 2nd foul for Tegra. And so he's a very accomplished jumper. Tegra Janking comes in ranked 4th with a 15:25. So he'll likely be playing it safe for the 3rd round, just to get that top 8. Lachlan Irish comes in 3rd from Lethbridge Pronghorns, a seed of 15:32. He's preparing for his jump. Holly Harrison just finished up her high jump. She was unsuccessful on her 3rd attempt. Congratulations, Holly, on a really successful weekend. 163. And competed as well in the pentathlon. Lachlan Irish over in the triple jump. Callista Blair in the high. And Lachlan struggling there with his 2nd phase as well. Will be much lower on the mark. An incomplete jump there for Lachlan. They'll measure it nonetheless. but won't be as long as his 1491 from the first round. Our leader so far, 1560, Dax Turner.
Yep.
He's having fun. He always has fun.
He does.
And we
great
have a
to see his
clear from
energy.
Callista Blair. It really is. Now we hope he just stays in the zone, nice and positive.
A good amount of energy.
A good amount of energy. It's hard not to cheer from up here, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes I forget I'm wearing this mic, and
So just for sort of the a description of what we're seeing here from our booth, Dax is essentially starting his runway directly under the tower from where we are. So it's very hard not to say,
yep.
Go, buddy. He's an excellent athlete and also just a good friend to all of the Bisons. He's a good kid.
Sure
Creative and funny and
great kid.
smart. Is he in his third year now?
I believe so, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And we know Dax has worked really hard in the weight room this year.
He has, and
Training
on his
really
speed.
hard. And it's paying off.
It really is.
Here he goes. It's
Looks
it
like a
looks
good jump.
Let's
Really
wait for
looking
that
good.
flag. It's a white flag. Okay. 2 good jumps, 2 clean jumps. Let's see if he can improve on 1560. His personal best so far this year, 1563. Is that a personal best as well?
I believe so. Oh, and there's
1536,
Okay, so
consistent,
yeah,
consistent,
definitely some consistent
very
jumping there.
consistent. We like to see it. Kenneth West had a foul on his first. Kenneth West had a foul on his first attempt. Kenneth West had a foul on his first attempt. We'll see if he can make this one count. He's aiming for 1560 plus, which is our current leader, Dax Turner. Seemingly having a bit of difficulty on that second phase, but we'll see. It's a white flag. We'll see if it's enough for Kenneth West to at least buy him a few more jumps. I don't think that's going to be in the 15-meter range, but we'll take a look. While we wait for that mark, over in the high jump, we have Celia Markovanovic. Clear at 166. We have 7 athletes still in the competition. 1462 in the men's triple jump. So Kenneth West will likely make the final now with that jump, but certainly about a meter off of what he's capable of, coming in with a 1462. And in the high jump, a successful clearance for Celia Markovanovic. And Celia is coming in ranked 7th. With a personal best of 169, and she matches it easily with that jump. She's very happy with that performance. In the triple jump, Lyndon Eld McCurdy on the runway now. A 1394 so far, a foul on the second round. A 1394 on first round. We'll see what he can do here with the second. Successful jumps for both athletes, high jump and triple jump. Our Guelph Griffin celebrating That's Chloe Zaraski, 169. And that is close to her personal best. 171 is her personal best, but she is very happy to be over that height. And for Lyndon, we'll see if we can get you a measurement. In the women's high jump, Alaire Peterside, 169. Her personal best is 168. It would be nice for her to go home with a personal best and a very strong showing here. Let's see if she has 2 more attempts to clear this 169. In the triple jump, asking for some support from the crowd. He's had 2 fouls, 1 foul so far, 2 fouls so far. We're starting the 3rd round here. And it's a red flag. So he does not register a mark in the competition. James Crawford. James coming into the competition with a 10th place ranking, personal best of 14:57, and does not register a mark here today. Thank you for competing with us, James. Next up, Armin Shazadeh. And in the high jump, Emma Dale. So you're watching day 3 of the U Sports National Championships. We're on the field events live coverage. Emma Dale, unsuccessful at 169. Armin Shazadeh on the triple jump, men's triple jump runway on the bottom right hand side of our screen. So we have 2 athletes in the women's high jump over the 169 height already. Lara Denbo is going to have her first attempt at 169 here. Lara is on the runway, getting ready to jump, and here she comes. Up and over. Manitoba Bison Lara Denbo is our 3rd athlete over this height. Here comes Armand Shazadeh. A nice jump from Armand. Armand's best jump so far this year, 1466. Cadman, a miss at 169. Armin registers a 14:25, his best so far of the day. 14:31 will likely be enough to get him into the final. He's currently sitting in 6th. And now Tobi Oshikoya from the Dalhousie Tigers, currently sitting in 5th with a mark of 14:53. The top jump so far, 15:60, followed by 14:91, 14:69, 14:62. We'll see if Tobi can break into that top 4, top 3 with this jump. Tobi's personal best this year is 14:72. Best of the day so far, 14:53. $14.05. So 14:53 will likely be enough to get Tobi into that final. He's currently sitting in 5th. Top 8 advance to the final 3 jumps. Women's high jump, Callista Blair, unsuccessful on her 2nd attempt. Men's triple, we now have Owen McNeil. He has a 14.25. He's sitting in 7th place, fouled on the 2nd, and here is his 3rd attempt. Incomplete jump. They'll still measure it nonetheless. This was similar to his last jump where I can't recall if he did a full completion with the 14.25. We'll see where this measures up, but he is currently sitting in 7th. That 14.25 may be enough. Here's Emma Dale, high jump. Unsuccessful on her 2nd attempt at 169. 13.52 for Owen. His best mark of the day. 14.25 may be enough to keep him in the running. He's currently sitting at 7 and top 8 advance. We have a few athletes who have double fouled so far. So Tegra Janking could knock him out of that spot, as could Patrick Hanna. Patrick Hanna is on the runway now. His best so far, 13.97. He's currently sitting in 8th place. So as of right now, Patrick makes the final. But we have to wait until the end of this round to see who makes those final 3 jumps. Cadman, unsuccessful on her 2nd attempt at 169. Hanna, a nice jump for a 3rd attempt. We'll see if he betters the mark of 13.97. He's currently sitting in 8th, so may get another shot at three more jumps. But we have yet to see if Tegra Janking will enter the competition. And if he does, he may take Patrick out of that 8th place spot. So Tegra will need to have a clean jump and exceed 13.97 to make the final. So we now have Arwen Mathivathanen, and he is sitting in 3rd, comfortably in the final. His first round brought him a 14.69, a run through on the 2nd. He has a little room to play here, trying to get as close to that toe board as possible to register as long a distance as possible. Looked good. And a white flag. In the women's high jump, we're still at 169, 3rd attempts. Peter side, unsuccessful. Callista Blair, unsuccessful. So those 2 athletes had the best of the day of 166, excellent performances. We have 2 athletes to go for 3rd attempts, Emma Dale and Kiana Cadman. Over the bar so far, we have 3 athletes: Lara Denbo, Celia Markovanovic, Chloe Zaraski. Now, depending on what happens with Cadman and Dale, those will be our medalists. Here's Tegra Janking. This is make or break time for Tegra and potentially also for Patrick Hanna, who's sitting in that 8th place spot, hoping to make 3 more jumps. Tegra is asking for help from the crowd with a special rhythm. Emma Dale in high jump stays in the game. So 4 athletes have cleared at 169. Tegra gets a white flag. Let's see what the measurement is for Tegra Janking. To make the final, he has to be further than 13.97. 13.97 is what he's looking for. A minimum of 13.97 for him to make the final, unseating Patrick Hanna. And he registers a 14.85 to move into 3rd place. And we have our 5th athlete over 169. Kiana Cadman, U of S Huskies, answers the call. She too is over 169. 5 athletes moving on to 172. For these jumpers, 172 is very close to the season's best for Callista Blair, who is our season leader at 173. So we are getting down to the wire here in women's high jump. We have Callista Blair, who went out at this height of 169, again changing the lay of the land. So our top seed Callista Blair out of the running. We have 172 Lara Denbo with a season's best of 172. Emma Dale, season's best 172. Chloe Zaraski, season best of 171. That leaves us with Kiana Cadman coming in with a season's best of 170. And Emma Dale, I apologize, Celia Markovanovic coming in with a season's best of 169. So 2 of these athletes potentially looking at a season's best when we jump this 172. Dax Turner on the runway now. He's our current leader in men's triple jump. Lachlan Irish registered a 14.54 and moved into second place. 14.54 on his last jump. His best so far, 14.91. Dax is leading with 15.60 in his first round, followed by a 15.36. A 15.36 in his second, so very consistent, lots of room to just jump. Just do what he knows how to do. Dax has been working very hard this year. Lots of speed, lots of weights. And he always has fun with his events. Hope to see something big here. Beautiful jump. He's happy. It's a white flag. Dax's personal best in this event, season best 15.63. He's up and down. He's looking to see. A very nice jump from Turner. 15.82. A huge personal best for Dax Turner. And we have a high jump as well. That was just an excellent performance. This is Waterloo. Celia Markovanovic is up and over 172. She's excited. Now she has set several, this is a personal best for her today. And she came into this competition ranked 7th. And she's the first over the bar at 172. Fantastic performance from Celia. So now we have Kenneth West in the men's triple jump. Kenneth West so far has had a foul and a 14.62. Kenneth is capable of 15.76. So while Dax Turner has set a high mark here at 15.82, Kenneth West is going to chase him down and see if he can't better that 15.82. It's going to be a close competition. In the high jump, the Griffin, Chloe Zaraski. She's up and over. Zaraski's over. West has rolled his ankle, it looks like, on that second phase. Let's see if he was able to get a mark. No, it's a red flag. A bit of ankle instability for Kenneth. Chloe is clean at 172. Clean at 172. And we'll see how Kenneth West fared on that one. That was a red flag. I do hope his ankle's okay. That looked like on the second phase a little bit of a potential tweak there. Didn't get as much power off of that second phase. We have Emma Dale. First attempt unsuccessful. She'll have 2 more. So Kenneth West will still make our final. He's registered a mark of 14.62. He's currently 5th. And so room to move for Kenneth. He comes in ranked 1st with a mark of 15.76. He'll be chasing down Dax Turner, who is currently in the lead with 15.82. And a successful high jump for Lara Denbo. So 172, we have 3 athletes over at 172 so far. Let's see what we can see here. Calm and very, very good over the bar. Very happy with her result. So we have 3 athletes over 172. Kiana Cadman will have her first attempt. Kiana coming to the bar, taking another shot at it. She hasn't crossed the plane of the bar, so she still has time. So Kiana unsuccessful at her first attempt. She's got all of the USask coaching crew there with her, cheering her on. We're taking a quick break from men's triple jump while the officials calibrate who will be the top 8. It looks as though we will have Dax Turner, Lachlan Irish, Tegra Jan King, Arwen Mathavathanan, Kenneth West, Toby Oshikoya, Armin Shazadeh, and Owen McNeil. Here comes Emma Dale, 172. She'll have a third attempt still. Kiana Cadman will be taking her second attempt at 172. Now, while we're here in the field events, we do also have a track stream covering the remaining track events. We're down to the last few events now. So we have the 4x400 meters men and women happening on the track side. So there's going to be a lot of noise being made very shortly. So Kiana Cadman, 172, second attempt. Second attempt unsuccessful. She will have another chance at this height. And it looks as though our men in the triple jump are about to get underway. Here we are with our 4th round of triple jump, starting with Owen McNeil. And in our women's high jump, we have 3 athletes over the height of 172 and 2 athletes still working on that height on their third attempts. We're down to the final 8 for the men's triple jump. We're on to our final 3 jumps. Owen McNeil will lead us off. Third attempt for high jump, Emma Dale on the runway. And Owen McNeil for triple. The pylon is still on the runway, so Owen is still just warming up. Emma Dale preparing herself for her jump at 172. Emma's personal best is 172. And she won't make that today. Third attempt. She had a very good day, jumping 169. And at this point, looking as though she'll be either in the 4th or 5th place position, depending on what Kiana Cadman does now. The 4th position, actually, if could end up a tie. Kiana and Emma have the exact, I think the exact same profile here as far as countbacks go, but we'll see what Kiana does first. And so Kiana Cadman on the runway now, getting ready to jump at 172, third attempt. And we have the start of our men's triple jump final. Owen McNeil starting us off in that 8th place position. And here comes Cadman. Unsuccessful. Good jumping, Kiana. She jumps a 169 today and ends up in either a 4th or 5th place position. For the triple jump, we've just seen Owen McNeil. A nice jump. So we are down to our last field event now. Nope, we've still got women's high jump going, sorry. There's 3 more athletes left in the women's high jump. And in the background, we've got the women's 4x4, which you can catch over at the track stream. It's gonna get loud in here. So Owen McNeil registers a 14:35 in the triple jump. That's his best of the day so far. Not quite. Yes, it is actually 14:35, best of the day. So he moves up into 7th place with that mark. Armin Shazadeh next. He's currently now knocked down to 8th place. And in the high jump, the bar is moving to 175. This will be a personal best for all of the athletes involved. Shazadeh, a relatively incomplete jump. We'll see what we can see here. It looked like his third and final phase may have been somewhat interrupted there. It's difficult to put together 3 successful phases of the triple jump. So Armin Shazadeh has so far a best of 14:31. He's currently sitting in 8th. But this is just the 4th round. We have more to go. That jump registered at 13:89. And Celia unsuccessful on her first attempt at 75. This would be a personal best again for Celia. She's already set 1 personal best today. And we have Toby Oshikoya on the runway now in the 4th round of the men's triple jump. Toby's best so far, 14:53. A good jump for Toby. And we'll wait to see the white flag. High jump. We have Chloe Zarowski on the runway now. She's just still in her warm-up, so just still getting ready. So Chloe Zarowski still on the runway for women's high jump. And we're getting a measurement for Toby Oshikoya, 14:17. We've got 400-meter relays, 4x4 meter relays. Here comes Chloe, unsuccessful on her first attempt at 175. Lara Denbo is next up in the women's high jump. And on the triple jump, Kenneth West, who's currently sitting in 5th, has been reordered down to the 5th. So while he was the first seed and enjoying that last spot, Dax Turner now is in the first place. They've recalibrated their jumping order. And Kenneth West is currently sitting in 5th, coming into the competition with a seed distance of 15:76. He's still within distance of that podium if he puts the right jump together. Lara Denbo, unsuccessful at 175. And so she's consulting with her coach. And they'll give this another shot. Celia now up for her second attempt. We have 3 athletes remaining in the competition. So these are the athletes who will be on the podium. Just a matter of who will be gold, who will be silver, who will be bronze. And so Celia is preparing her jump. And Kenneth West seems to be waiting for the relays to finish, which is smart because the end of the triple jump pit is right at the curve at about the 75 meters left mark. And so it can be quite dangerous. And he also starts off the runway. So he's now trying to get a clear spot where he can take off, given that there's some cords in the way, and volunteers are helping him have a safe runway there as he does start, and you can see people walking through his runway. It's a bit frustrating for an athlete, so this is where the officials really have to help him out and keep these athletes away from his runway. And sometimes officials have to get a bit pushy when it comes to this, because here comes an athlete here. Right now we see, yep, so athletes need to be very aware of the track and not walking into any runways. So the officials are doing a good job of making a safe starting spot for Kenneth, and here he goes. was a better looking jump for Kenneth. We have Celia over the bar at 175. Celia was successful on her high jump at 175. And here's a replay for Kenneth. So Celia is currently in our lead at high jump, and Kenneth is chasing down Dax Turner. And now we have Chloe Zaraski on a second attempt here at 175. Unsuccessful at this height. Kenneth West registers a 15:38 to move him into second place. 15:38. Dax Turner still in the lead, 15:82. Lachlan Irish is third, 14:91. Tegra Janking currently in fourth, 14:85. Arwen Mathivathanen, 14:69. He's on the runway now. Lara Denbo is over in the high jump. So we have two athletes over 175. Arwen Mathivathanen runs through on his triple. Here's a beautiful jump from Lara. So that's a new personal best, I believe, for Lara Denbo. She's very relieved with that result. She's on the podium. Now we just have to see if it's gold, silver, or bronze. Tegra Janking now on the runway for men's triple jump, while the officials ready the pit. Tegra fouled his first two jumps, sneaking in a jump at 14:85 to make it to this final. He's currently sitting in fourth. Tegra's asking for that clap. Tegra comes in ranked fourth with a personal best, season's best of 15:25. And so he's going to see if he can't reach the podium breaking into these 15-meter jumps. Good. And a white flag for Tegra. In the high jump, a third attempt for Chloe Zaraski. She will have secured her bronze medal with 172. Tegra Janking has registered a 15:27, moving him into third place, overtaking Lachlan Irish, who's currently in fourth with a 14:91. But Lachlan is on the runway now. Let's see if he can answer Tegra's jump. So Tegra Janking, 15:27, currently in the bronze medal spot. Kenneth West, 15:38. And here's a shot of Chloe, who had a great day today, securing a bronze medal in the high jump. Here comes Lachlan Irish in the triple jump. High jump, we're down to Celia Markovanovich and Lara Denbo, and the bar is at 178. So we just saw a jump from Lachlan Irish, and we'll see if that puts him higher in the runnings. On the runway for the women's high jump, 178. And Dax Turner on the runway for the Manitoba Bisons. Dax will likely take a bit of a break here. They may not have him go right away because his runway also takes him onto the track. And so he may not start his runway until the conclusion of the 4x400 meter relays. Now, it will be up to Mr. Turner if he does need to have a little more time to start his jump. to let the officials know that that clock may need to stop for a technical reason. Now we'll see if his runway does take him onto the track. It doesn't, so he's okay. All right, so unfortunately, they gave a stand-up call for, so he can ask for the clock to stop. Let's see if Dax has them there. He does. They're going to stop the clock for Dax Turner, which is the right thing to do from an official standpoint, because it's very difficult in such a small track space to have a starting, because he's doing, he would like a clap and they would like a gun, so he'll calm down and take his time, get the start here for the 4x400 meter relay. And it's better not to have these overlap.
On your marks.
And so the 4x400 meters are off now. They're likely going to give him some time, give these athletes some time to let this 4x400 meter run happen, because it's sometimes just not safe to have both events run at the same time. The official's coming down to let Dax know that he's likely going to give him some time here. From an official's perspective, we'll often take the discretion to close the field event just for the time being, while a very exciting event takes place over on the track. And we do this for safety reasons. You'll see that the back of the triple jump pit is right in line with the track, and so it can be quite dangerous. Lara Denbo just had a shot over at the high jump at 178, and she was unsuccessful on her first attempt, as was Celia. They'll have second attempts as well. The 4x400 meters are running. Dax Turner's going for the triple jump at this point. A red flag, but a nice jump. A red flag, but a nice jump. So he'll regroup, and we'll come back for more men's triple jump. We'll be into round 5 of the men's triple jump. And here over in women's high jump, 178. This is personal best territory for both of these athletes. We're on our second attempt. Celia Markovic is first up at 178, second attempt. And then we'll see Lara Denbo. Celia unsuccessful on her second attempt. Now, the timing of this will be crucial because we have a triple jump coming at the same time as the relay. We really hope this is not a run through, and it is, and he's got to stay off the track, and he's successful in staying off the track. So the timing of that jump may have thrown that athlete off a little bit. And this happens at an indoor track event of such stature, of a national track event, that the distraction around these athletes can lead to some difficult performances. So if these athletes were wise, they might wait for the 4x400 meter relay to calm down a little bit, time their jumps with how they're coming around the curve. And this is the women's race. We still have the men's race to go. So Celia is on the runway. And we had a miss from Lara Denbo at 178. Celia, third attempt. And Lara will have another chance as well. Armin Shazadeh on the triple jump runway, timing his jump in between the 4x400 meter relay. A very nice jump from Armin. He's waiting to see that white flag. And Celia over in the high jump. Here goes Celia. Markovic, third attempt. Unsuccessful. A great day from Celia. A new personal best of 175. So much to be proud of there for Celia. Lara Denbo has her third attempt at 178. Her personal best, I believe she just set a new personal best at 175. At least a season's best at 175. So we're gonna see if Lara can improve upon her last mark. And I won't be necessarily in a position to announce who will be gold and who will be silver. We'll wait for the official response on that one, on this women's high jump. If Lara is unsuccessful on this, we will have to have a count back. But she's clinched it! She's the gold medalist, 178. She's our new gold medalist for women's high jump. And in the triple, we have Tobi Oshikoya. And so here's Lara's gold medal jump. Beautiful jump at 178. Well, we'll see where she sets the bar from here. She gets to choose. She may be going to 181. We'll see what she'd like. It looks like they may be going up by 2s or 3s, by 3, just judging from the official hand signal. Tobi jumps 14.24, men's triple jump. His best today so far, 14.53. So Lara is still in the competition. She gets to set the bar where she wants it. And she'll have 3 attempts. And we're going up by 3, so we're looking at 181. And Kenneth West is on the runway now. On the end of the runway now for the triple jump. And Kenneth West is on the end of the runway now. We'll see if we can pan to Kenneth to catch his jump. We currently have our signboard up. We'll see if we can get Kenneth. And Kenneth is just getting ready to go. The officials are guarding his runway. And Kenneth is on his way down the line while we don't have a visual on him. There we go. Kenneth is looking to catch Dax Turner at 1582. So far, Kenneth's best is 15:38 for the day. He's sitting in second place. We're only in the fifth round, sorry, so anything could change. And Kenneth has a 15:15. His best so far today, 15:38. He'll have one more chance to catch Dax Turner. Tegra Janking. So Kenneth West at 15:15, and then we'll have next Arwen Mathivathanen and Lara Denbo, still alive over in the high jump, setting the bar to where she wants it, 181, which may be a Bison record. And so 181, I'm getting some flags from the field that we believe that this is I believe that this might be a Bison record. Madison Lawrence has gone away from the announcing booth, I think, to go join in all the excitement. I don't blame her. It's hard not to cheer up here. Lara Denbo. Lara is Madison's training partner, and so I believe Madison has gone down to the field level to support her friend. Here comes Lara. good first attempt for Lara. We have Tegra Janking from the University of Alberta. From the University of Alberta, Tegra Janking on the runway now. Number 3. Currently sitting in the number 3 spot. And now on the track, we're going to have the men's 4x400 meter relay, which could really be a bit disruptive to the men's triple jump here. So we'll see how these men fare as the 4x400 meters go around. There are 2 heats of the 4x4s. So bear with us as these athletes navigate this indoor track. It is a 200 meter track, so it's a tight squeeze for all of these events on the infield. And more than anything, we want to just make sure everyone is safe. So Tegra Janking had a fault on his 5th round jump. And we now have Lachlan Irish on the runway. He's waiting for the pylon to come up for the sand to be raked. And we'll see how he does. He seems to be looking to the starter, and they're going to allow the field athlete to go first, and they're going to hold the race for Lachlan Irish, which is the right thing to do. A very good jump from Lachlan. So he's looking to improve upon 1491. His personal best this year, 1532. Lara Denbo also waiting for some of the excitement of this race to pass. She's got a little bit of time before she has to take her second attempt. Now they're holding the track, holding the field right now. We've got a foul from Lachlan. Foul from Lachlan, despite a really good effort there. It looked wonderful, so he's got some things to put together for his 6th round. It's anyone's game at this point. So next we have Dax Turner. And Lara Denbo for a second attempt at 178. Very close. She'll have one more shot at this. We know she's our gold medalist. I apologize, it's 181. She has already cleared 178. So 181 is where the bar is now. So Dax Turner on the runway, Lara Denbo on the runway. Both Bisons, excellent jumpers, good friends. Dax is asking for a clap. And this is our 5th round. Lara Denbo, an unsuccessful 3rd attempt at 181. Such a good showing from Lara. She's our gold medalist for the women's high jump. What a good performance. And we have a foul for Dax Turner. He still has a 1582. He's in the lead comfortably. And he has fouled on his 5th round. He'll have one more shot to try to improve on 1582, which is already a personal best for today. Back to the top of the order for our top 8 finishers here in men's triple jump. This is the last field event of the day. Last track event happening is the 4x4 meter relays. And we're almost wrapping up the meet here. our final round of triple jump, starting with Owen McNeil. His best of the day, 14:35. He's currently sitting in 8th. A good-looking jump. A white flag. Lara Denbo getting a picture with her coach. And here comes a replay for Owen McNeil. And Owen registers a 14:70, moving him into 5th place. Well done, Owen. So best jump of the day for Owen on the last round, 14:70. Well done, Owen. So this puts the pressure on Armin Shazadeh, whose current best is 14:43. These athletes want to get as many points as possible for their team. The women's competition is now entirely done, and we think that the Guelph Griffins are the team title champions. Unofficially, they'll be doing the calculations, but the Guelph team in the corner of the field house have already been celebrating on the girls' side, so congratulations to the Griffins. Now we have Armin Shazadeh on the runway now, looking to better 14:43. And it's a run through. So a red flag for Armin. Wonderful competition for Armin. He ends up in 8th place. Now we've got Toby Oshikoya, 7th place currently. His best today, 14:53. And Toby's personal best, 14:72. If he jumps a personal best, he will move into that 5th place spot or better. And there he goes, Toby. We'd like to see a personal best. He gets a white flag. So we're looking for a mark for Toby over 14:72 for a personal best, which would move him into 5th place. $14.69. He does improve upon his performance this weekend and is very close to his personal best. So he ends up in 6th. Now, he has to hold on to that 6th place spot through Arwin Mathivathanen, who is also sitting at 14.69. Kenneth West is next. He's currently sitting 2nd, but is earlier in the order, just given his lower performances in the qualifying rounds. So Kenneth West, final attempt. He currently has 15.38. To win the competition, he needs to go over 15.82. He's currently sitting in 2nd. A podium is not guaranteed at this point for Kenneth, as we still have a number of athletes left who might catch him. But he's looking for a high 15. Personal best is 15.76. He'll need a best to take gold. It's a red flag. So he will stay at the 15.38 mark, and he'll see if he can hold on to that second place spot. So we've got Kenneth West finishing off the day at 15.38. Arwin Mathivathanen has had a very strong showing so far. Arwen Mathivathanen currently sitting in 7th. Best today of 14:69. Now Arwen's personal best, 15:12. He could still make the podium. If he's near his PB or just a bit over, he'll need just a bit over to reach the podium. Third place is currently sitting at 15:27. Arwen's personal best, 15:12. Let's wish him luck. He's clean on the board. His team is cheering for him.
On your marks.
So Arwen's currently sitting in the 7th place spot with a best of 14:69, potentially tied with 6th actually. And we'll see, he needs better than 14:69 to move up and better than 15:27 to enter the podium. It looked like a good jump for Arwen. We'll try to get you a measurement here. Looked like it may have been his best of the day. Very close, 14:53, so he was very consistent through the day, and 14:69 is his best. He's tied for 6th. So realistically, we probably should not be starting the triple jump at this point, potentially, just given that now they're going to hold the track now for Tegra's jump. Tegra's minute has started. He has a minute to complete his jump. And so the track is going to wait for Tegra Janking's jump. And Tegra has a good jump on his 6th round. Let's see if it counts. We're looking for a white flag. They're checking the iPad. It's white. Good job, Tegra. All right, let's see what he can get. So far, he's on the podium with 15:27. He needs 15:38 to move into silver, 15:82 to move into gold. And Tegra's jump is being measured now and entered at 15:13, so he remains in the 3rd place spot. He can still be dethroned by Lachlan Irish, who is next on the runway. Now, in theory, the track may wait for Lachlan Irish here. It looks as though the track is going to hold for Lachlan. Yes, the track is going to hold for Lachlan, and he is ready to jump right away. And then all we have left is Dax Turner after Lachlan Irish. So unless Lachlan does something big, Dax is a gold medalist. Let's see if Lachlan can reach 3rd. It's a white flag.
On your marks.
All right, the 4x400 meter relay is going to run while they measure this. And we'll have our final jump with Dax Turner. Final jump of the session. Depending on this measurement, he has secured gold. We'll see if Lachlan can move up into the podium. Lachlan had a lovely jump there. Excellent through the 3 phases. He's a very capable athlete with a personal best of 15:32. Let's see if he can make the podium. 15:06, he's off the podium, but a wonderful showing from Lachlan. Dax is our gold medalist. He has another chance to set a personal best and just have fun. So Dax is our gold medalist. He is in a position now where he can just have fun with this jump. He's set a personal best already today of 15:82. He is very happy. And it looks like he's going to go for it. Some athletes might choose to pass at this point and just let their mark stand. But Dax, I think Dax really enjoys the fun of track and field. He is a joyful athlete to watch. He has a lot of fun doing these events. He's a very intense athlete. He wants that clap. And now he's going for another personal best. He knows he's got the gold. He knows he's already set a personal best, 15:82. He's going for the cherry on top. Dax Turner, U Sport gold medalist, with a beautiful jump and a red flag. Beautiful nonetheless. Perhaps he might be able to convince the officials to give it a measure. He's going to do it with his own feet just to get an idea. He could ask them to measure. Very well done, Dax Turner. Oh, we have a new call on the field. The red flag may be rescinded. Hold on. No, it is still red. All right, I thought they took a look at the iPad. But a wonderful day of jumping from these triple jump athletes. Just a fantastic showing. And the gold medal to the Manitoba Bison, Dax Turner. Lachlan thanking his officials, Dax thanking his officials. And we do want to thank the officials. The track and field in general is very, very difficult event to put on. And you'll note that there are tons of officials helping around the track today. And we want to tell you that if you want to get involved as an official, go down to your local track and field squads and ask the officials how one might go about signing up. These events can't happen without our officials. There's mentorship available for officials, there's travel opportunities available. So if you are interested in helping out in track and field in your local community, head on down and sign up to help, because none of this could happen without our officials. Our 4x4 is finishing up. Men's 4x4 final heat. It's an exciting energy here at the 2024 U Sports Championships. And we'll see this backstretch, the athletes coming through. And this is the anchor leg. This is the final moments of the 2024 U Sports Championships. One more lap. One more lap to go for the U of T athlete. This is the second of 2 heats. What an event, what a way to wrap up the final day. We're in the final turn of the 4x400 meter relays. They're fighting down to the line. It's the Waterloo athlete pushing hard, but Toronto is responding. It's gonna come down to the line. We think it's Waterloo. I would say that was Waterloo edging out at the line. Those two athletes matching each other stride for stride, almost exact stature. And Waterloo seemed to lean at the line just in time. And all of this is the culminating events of the 2024 U Sports Track and Field Championships. We'll still have medals and team championships to go, so stay tuned for all of the official results on the team championships, as well as medal presentations and team trophy presentations. So congratulations to all the athletes. 2024 U Sport National Track and Field Championships here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. So what a successful weekend. So now, I may have been mistaken. We may have one more heat. We have another heat of the 4x4. I thought we were at the tail end. We have another heat. How exciting. We've got another heat of 4x4s. And in this heat, we've got the Manitoba team, the hometown. So Waterloo takes that heat, and now our 4x4 continues on. So it looks like we did have a potential hamstring injury for the Laval athlete. He's getting some help from some friends. So while this is the field stream, the field events are done, and here's the final heat of the 4x400 meter relays. The most exciting way to finish off a U Sport Championships.
In lane 2, the Guelph Griffins. In lane 3, the Windsor Lancers. In lane 4, the Western Mustangs. In lane 5, the Alberta Golden Bears. And in lane 6, the Manitoba Bisons.
We've got the final heat of the 4x400 meter relay. Manitoba Bisons are in lane 6. We've got a full track, lanes 1 through 6 in a 4x400 meter relay. This is going to get very tight, and there's a lot of jockeying in a 4x4. And look at this crowd. It's great to see all the athletes lining the track. And here we go. So 6 athletes running. Alberta bringing it out fast. They're going to cut down just after the second bend. There's markers at about the 50-meter mark. And now they're cutting down. This is where things can get a little scary. These athletes are moving very quick. It is a 400-meter sprint. And so moving quickly while in the same lane can be challenging. Now they're going to be jockeying for the handoffs, coming around that back stretch. With the banked track, it's a real advantage for these athletes. A very nice facility to be running a 400 meter in. And here comes a great handoff. It's clean. Now athletes need to be careful here. Some interference from not getting clear on the Windsor Lancer team, very much in the way. Not yielding to the athlete who was running. May get that Windsor team in trouble. We'll see what the officials have to say about that. Now, Guelph is in the lead, Alberta. Windsor Lancers, Bisons. Here comes the Guelph runner. Now we're coming through to another handoff. We want to make sure these handoffs are clean, that the exiting runners are not interfering with the outgoing runners. Coming off that back stretch, a little more room between the athletes, but still, we want to make sure we have clean and fair handoffs. Incoming athletes need to be very aware of the outgoing sprinters. All right, Guelph, calm. A calm runner from Guelph, controlled, really running well. The athlete from Guelph coming through the line at 200 meters, looking confident, very well composed, beautiful form. Alberta still coming towards them. Windsor Lancers, Manitoba Bisons over the shoulder in 4th, closing the distance. Now here come more handoff on this 4x400 men's. We've got Guelph coming in first. Manitoba just flying. Manitoba flying. very aggressive handoff from Manitoba. Excellent form. Manitoba currently sitting in third. The Windsor Lancers giving them a challenge, but we're not even at the 200-meter mark yet. And here we go. We're coming up on a bell lap. We see the Guelph athlete take a little look. He's got one left. He's hurting. The Guelph athlete is hurting. Now we're seeing some form break from the Guelph athlete. We may have an injury. It's a hamstring. The Guelph athlete has gone with the hamstring. He's trying to carry on, but we'll see how he does. Alberta in first. Manitoba in second. Manitoba closing the gap. Not enough. And the Guelph athlete finishes. He's very hurt. All right, he's got a hamstring, so we'll get the Guelph athlete some help. What a showing from Guelph up until now. Congratulations to their athletes. That 4x4 was very passionately run by the Guelph team, and we wish all the best to our anchor leg from Guelph. He ran very, very well, very aggressively. So congratulations to the Guelph team, despite not finishing where they wanted to finish. We never like to see an injury. But our championship goes to, the champions are the Alberta team in the 4x400 meters. They were firmly in that second place spot throughout, and with the Guelph athlete having a hamstring injury at the 200-meter mark, the final lap, the Alberta team takes it. This also let Manitoba come into the second place position, and the Windsor Lancers ending in bronze. So we'll see if we can't get some assistance for the Guelph athlete there at the finish line. He's got the medical team with him. What a good showing from Guelph, who still end up fourth. Western Mustangs end up, Guelph is fifth, Western Mustangs fourth, Windsor Lancers third, Manitoba Bison second, and Alberta first. What a tremendous showing from all of these athletes. And a special mention for the Guelph team, who worked so hard on that 4x400 meter relay, coming in fifth after an injury in the final lap. Congratulations to our champions, U of A 4x4 men's. So this concludes the action for both track and field side. We'll have medal presentations, and we will have championship presentations. We'll be back live for the podium shortly. So you've been watching the 2024 U Sports National Track and Field Championships. We've just had a wrap. Come back to see us for the championships presentations and the final medal presentations.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U-Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U-Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U-Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U-Sport.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it. Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Hey U-Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team. Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U-Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U-Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of